Well, salutations, everybody. It's a pleasure to be back on this Friday evening. The precipice of the weekend, a good old time to end up being having. Much to my incredible chagrin, I'm later than I wanted to be, but feck it, we go with what we have. But with that being said, hey! At least we're active, and we're going back into abusive nature. We are going back in to FM for Season 3 with Real Madrid. And furthermore, my stubborn arse is not going to change the tactic, because I got 101 points, so the fucker is good enough as it is. Now, we'll wait and we'll see what we end up doing. We'll experiment with a couple of things and see how things end up going. But,
here we go. Money talk.
Here comes the money. Money, money, money.
Dollar, dollar. Dollar.
Yes, and I still haven't figured out how to cut that off and not allow that to go onto the YouTube, so I don't get enough views on it, but you're just after demonetizing me again. Thank you, Skull. Does not matter a goddamn bit, nor do I give a shit, but it's just really funny. Anyway, my friends, how are all of you doing today? Has your Friday been treating you well? I fixed the blurb after forgetting to do it the last time when I done my own screw up. So, you know, it's nice to end up having it fixed because we needed to give Duck a bit of satisfaction for coming in first. It seemed like he tried very, very hard. I also, in case you're wondering, have gotten my inspiration for the dressing tonight to look like Marky Mark. God, you really don't like this tactic, but I'll go through it anyway. So this is what the tactic was, okay? So it's custom, based on the Arrogant Press, but custom. In the attacking phases, we're basically going off towards the wings as best as we end up canning and playing out from the defense. We've done basically none of the stuff with the final third, but we've increased up the speed. We're taking the long kicks as much as we can and counter pressing, so we are end up kicking out long as much as we can, but we are doing a high press that isn't high as much as we can end up doing, getting stuck in as much as we can. The defensive line is up, and we're trying to end up causing the pressing to trap someone outside. Then when it comes down to everyone else, we are doing more direct passing, cut inside and tackle harder, and basically everyone that is on the pitch, you should have that as well, why isn't it there? Yeah, you're actually meant to have that as well. Why wasn't that there? Anyway, take more risks, dribble more, tackle harder, tackle harder, tackle harder, tackle harder, dribble more, tackle harder, and tackle harder. And that was pretty much it. So what you effectively want is... By the way, what do we name this? Attacking 3-4-2-1. 3-4-2-1. Oh, of course. Did that save? because we're never going to go back to the Pokeball. Unfortunately. So, yeah, there we go. So, effectively, what you want me to do is do that. Is that what you want? Yeah. Well, the first problem with that is I don't have enough players for it. I don't have any player that actually plays there. Now, of course, I can buy one, but I actually don't. I really don't want to do that. I'd almost want to come up with an entirely different formation than that. I mean, you could do it with the left one as well. I have more players over on the left that can end up doing the job because Eduardo can play there. So, like, to be honest, it's probably better for me to do it with the left. But with that being said, I still... We'll see. We'll see. I'll leave it there. I'll try it with Eduardo in that position because Eduardo Camavinga can play it. And we'll see what ends up happening in one of the pre-seasons. We'll get a pre-season game fairly early on versus one of the big squads, and we'll end up doing it. So once the schedule allows me to do it, we'll go into the calendar. When do we come back? Yeah, so this day here, well, we'll give them one day. This day here, we'll arrange a friendly. No. Do it at home. We'll do extra time. Similar size. There we go. There we go. There's where we'll test it. There's where we'll test it. We'll test against Man City. And we'll see what ends up happening. Until then, we have about 2 hours to get through in order to see how we end up doing. We'll see. I'm a pessimist when it comes down to it. Everything I've heard about the new FM is hearsay. There's nothing coming out from the actual group themselves. I know Passion FM was saying that they're, looking forward to FM 26 and that supposedly they're meant to be working on it, but I haven't heard anything now myself, unless you've heard something different. I don't know what information you might have gotten that's different to me. I haven't heard of anything. But do update me with whatever information you have there, Skull. I'll happily end up entertaining it. Yeah, but where did it come? Like, from who? Because... how did Thomas Sedford? Ooh. Because I haven't seen it from anything reliable myself. Anyway, we have a lot of pre-season to get through, so let's just wait and see how this crap ends up doing. But enough of that, anyway. While we're waiting to get through the pre-season blues, how is life with yourselves? Any news at you? Have you anything exciting planned for the weekend now? Oh, fine. I'm not giving you the 2 million, so you can do the mutual termination if you do it for cheapo. If I knew you were going to do that, whatever, that's a waste of 2 million quid. Person from Twitter, the person who also said FM will not come out in October. Yeah, We'll see. Till I hear something from the actual team themselves, I'm going to take absolutely everything with a grain of salt. Might be the pessimist in me. Might be unfair. But that's just my viewpoint on it at the moment. Chris Richards, too, was their defender that scored. 10-1, Jeebus. I mean, yeah, but at the same point in time, like, they did win, and they did win kind of convincingly. But yeah, and they missed a penalty in the whole lot. I don't know what to think about Eunice. Eunice seems like a good player, but I haven't a bloody clue what to think about him. Yeah, screw it, we'll give it to him. Jesus Christ. He's gonna ask for a fucking Whopper, isn't he? Yeah. Anyway, let's see. I don't think she's in that bad of a deal. No one's going to pay that release clause anyway. We're really going to fight over the optional add-on, aren't we? You know what? At this point, I don't want to lose him, so I'm just going to finalize that deal. The fuck. We'll end up dealing with the optional add-on if I'm still here. My plan for my save might go to what I wanted it to be. I might need a bit more context on what you mean by that, Skull, but if you're enjoying your save, happy out. Oh. Paul Gummel. Ooh. He's our player. He's finally coming somewhat good. 2.3. We have another person that can play on that section there. Because they made it that far, they qualified for the Copa America playoff, which they won against clubs. Nice! By the way, I found out I only need one more achievement to complete all of them. My save might not go to plan. What did you end up needing to get? Cuba. So genuinely, sometimes I love the squad planner. Sell the 23-year-old striker that's on half the money of the other striker. Increase the price of the winger who currently... Oh. Was meant to have been an option for them to fucking buy him. Bollocks. Shit. Okay, yeah, well then in that case do that. Millet to reduce the asking price to generate interest. Dipshits. Transfer list doesn't fit into the squad, you idiots. Although with that being said, where's 36? 36, yeah, no, so we're sound on both of them. Fucking Fucking gobshites. Idiots. As you know, I want to stay at Madrid 4 more years, then go to United. But United have actually got a good team. Well, you know, you have to make an option. Never been to. Yeah, where exactly are they? Because I know they're French owned, but where exactly are they that's ended up working for you? Hmm. I still have 3 years at Madrid. Just don't think they sack their manager when I want them to. Yeah, I mean, that's the unfortunate thing about it. If the Manchester United manager comes out of the way, especially considering you've won what you wanted to win, if it comes out of the way, just go straight away. Ooh. Huh. Huh. Hopefully he makes his 10th international appearance. We get 10 million. Ooh, that reminds me. Enter. 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 Cool. Forgot to put the social media posts out. The joys. After all of that, I pretty much decided not to sell Kang Lee. He's been playing too good for us. So we'll see what ends up happening there. I want to do Germany and England, so I could go to Germany before I go to England, but only go to Bayern. But that's no fun. Bayern always win. Go for one of the other ones that make it a wee bit more difficult. Instead of Bayern, go for someone like Leverkusen or go for Stuttgart or one of the other ones and make them big enough to go up against Bayern. Maybe you can do what I couldn't do. Maybe you can go and make HSV genuinely somewhat competent. You should be good. My only achievement is to top the Hall of Fame, so I want to do that now. But what... Obviously, you don't have to mention this if you don't want to. Where are you from? Because in terms of the Hall of Fame, just winning the championship, funnily enough, almost made me the top representative of the Irish Hall of Fame, which is ridiculously funny to me, but whatever. Jesus Christ. Over the period in question, the club made a profit of 728 million. How? How? What fucking numbers are they smoking? Oh no, I know what you mean, Skull. I'm just pulling the piss. What the fuck is Shishkemi? What is that? When it's at home, Doc. Well, I look forward to seeing it. I have no idea what the hell that is. I mean, probably, to be honest with you, I probably will end up leaving Madrid. At the moment, my focus is just to win the league with Madrid and beat Barcelona. After that, I might end up leaving somewhere else, or it could be the tail end of this save and we consider something else. Time will end up telling. This is the longest save that I've ended up doing, so we'll see what ends up happening. For the moment, I'm still enjoying it, so we'll see how things end up going. To be honest, there's no point giving you an answer yet because I don't really have one just yet. But time shall tell. I'm open to listening to opportunities or potentialities. If you have any suggestions, my friend. I could advance 10 years and continue on again, see what ends up happening there. Just retire for 10 years and come back. Or do something akin to that. But then all of the actual players we know will be gone, and it's come together with the database and not knowing any of the new players. Useless. Fuck. Just looking at the Electricity League there, and like, I understand that they've been doing okay. The champion Shelburnes are 4th, but to be fair, they're in the ratio of everyone else, with St. Pat's 1st. Rovers are not doing well this season, but Shamrock aren't doing well this season. But like, below everyone is Sligo Rovers at the moment, who are on 4 points and just don't look like they're in it at all. So I wonder if there might be a sacking coming within the Electricity League. Oh, Ellie Hargreaves. I wonder if she's any relation to Owen. Biography. Derby City. Till then. Milestones. This is one of the things I like doing the editor for, because you're able to see favorite people. Okay, it doesn't say her father. Figured that might be Owen Hargreaves' daughter, but it's hard to know. If you really wanted, when doing a new save, is to get United out of debt by only signing free players and only spend on what you sell, but you can't lose money if you sell a player. I mean, that's an option. You see, in terms of FM, when you actually join the game, United don't actually have that bad of a squad. So that's kind of the thing with United. Their squad is actually fairly good. So it's not the hardest thing in the world with the squad that United have to improve them. Like, everyone else hasn't gotten monstrously good yet. So United squad isn't actually that bad in terms of FM terms. The transfer to Wolfsburg from Nam, nice. Nice little deal for them. Like, United signed Bruno for 60 million, so if you want to sell him, you have to go... Oh, well, that makes no sense. Because that's not how sales end up working. Like, realistically, in real life, if you were going to end up doing it, it depreciates by 20% based on the contract he was originally signed from. But I understand what you're going for. But in Bruno's case, that'd be sound. In an awful lot of cases, you'd never end up selling the players, would be walking out for free. And if you don't give a shit about that, then that's fine. If you do care about that, that's going to be a really annoying save. In fact, for an awful lot of those players, I'd say that's damn near impossible. But would it work? Because if you're not able to sell them or get rid of them, when you put that caveat in that they need to be at least sold for what you bought them for, then it'll cause your locker room to have an awful lot of annoyance and distress. Like, to use an example, ooh. That's a poke. That's a very interesting poke. We'd be replacing... I mean... a lot of money. The ironic thing about that is... Zidane wanted him in one of his previous clubs, so he'd be finally getting his player. With Bruno, you can sell him. No, I know that. Well, you wouldn't get Wirtz anyway for 100 million. The minimum you'd end up getting Wirtz for is about 120. But I understand what you mean. But what I end up saying is you'd have an awful lot of problem with a couple of players. Like, you couldn't sell Casemiro. You couldn't sell Anthony. You couldn't sell Højlund. Well, you might be able to sell him, but like, you bought Højlund for 80 million quid, so, you know, if you waited a year, you'd be able to sell him. But you couldn't sell him. You couldn't sell Maguire, you know, because he's 80 million. There's an insane amount of players there that you wouldn't be able to sell and would cause disrest and annoyance with the rest of the club, where they get pissy at the fact that they're not playing. So that would be where I don't know if that would work. I know this is the type of crap you can breeze through and just go really quickly through. I know I never do, which is the reason why it's often 2-3 streams before I get through pre-season. But, you know, fun. I love this crap. Like, how did this happen? I'm half tempted to try and get the Ireland job just to stop this shit from happening. This is ugh. But they will sack him. If by the way, if any of you notice him getting sacked, let me know. I'll take the Ireland job. Anyway, advertisement time. So we'll just do that. And this, and we'll just wait for that to go through. Also, if you haven't gotten hit with an advertisement, you were there, and you like a bit of quiet sound, a bit of whatever the word is, because I can't think of it. Listen to this. Some people love that sound. I can never understand why. Some people say it's relaxing or shit like that. It's never been something I've been able to figure out as to why there's an appeal for it. Oh, okay, that makes sense. And like, can you... But then you'd have to get awfully spreadsheety about what money you can end up spending, considering United is a fucking juggernaut. I don't know. Because they'd be making money in the whole lot. It makes sense, I suppose. I'd have to think about it a bit more. But yeah, makes sense. Jeez Louise. That's just... ugh. Oh, Fabio's going to Arsenal. My little boy that I ended up raising, like we had him in Crystal Palace for a bit. We took him on loan, and then we bought him, and then Palace sold him. He was really good when we had him. Really, really good when we had him. We played him on the we played him on the winger as a wing back. It's really interesting seeing old players you end up having just doing interesting transitions. I do have all of the... I do, yes. Anyway. I never questioned it for a second that you were here, Duck. You know, your presence is felt throughout the cosmos. I know when you end up leaving because it leaves a hole in my heart, my friend. That's an interesting career. Stoke to Nottingham, Nottingham to Blackburn, Blackburn to Sheffield, Sheffield to Fulham, Fulham to Villarreal, to Valencia to Atletico Bilbao, and then back over to Leicester. That's a very interesting progression for a career. Yeah, I could see why that would end up being the case. Yeah, like, even though I don't need him, I signed in this particular save Sabazlai. He's still a good enough player that there's a reason to end up having him, so I signed him. Solo, my friend, how are you doing? A pleasure to have you back after joining us yesterday. How is life treating you? Is your Friday doing well? Is the start of the weekend treating you with as much vigor and warmth and beauty as it is to me? It's 2 Premier League loans. He can be a great player. He has gotten 2 red cards for me. One of them is one of the reasons why we lost the league. Do I send him on loan? Really good. Nice to hear. Why? What's been really good about it? Is it because you get to hear my succulent voice? Because if it is, I don't blame you. But no, have you anything exciting planned for the weekend? Are you enjoying all? Is there any crack to be had within you? My weekend at the moment is go down to the sauna tomorrow morning, dip in the Irish Ocean, which technically is the Atlantic Ocean, but the Irish Ocean, freeze my Kentucky mushrooms off of my personage, and then warm them back up. Well, what is it, my friend? What is the slang word that you know of that's similar to crack? Ooh, Ramadan. Ooh. I have the height of respect for anyone that ends up doing Ramadan. That has, like, I know it's a more stringent thing than what we end up having, but it's kind of like Lent over here, isn't it? You know, you except for years as fasting and all that type of stuff. Especially for athletes, poor bastards have to go through that. Ooh, look at this. 5th place got the Champions League. Same with us. Oh, no, I know. I just meant it as a general concept. You are like, you do drink an awful lot of water through it, though, right? Or is it just complete fasting? I don't know much about it. I just know that you have the likes. You have I've heard for years, football players going through the fun of it, and I've always, any of them that I've heard that have ended up doing it, being able to run the 14k that they need to do in a match, I just had the height of respect for it. Ooh. Oh yeah, 53 million quid for you. You are probably worth it. At 22 years of age. Ooh. Doesn't feel comfortable in big matches. Fickle, consistent. Nope. I'm gonna avoid you. Have you informed your friend that I'm playing with Jesus, England? What team have you? Fuck me, England. What team are you playing? Oh. Oh, England. You do not have a nice squad, England. Of course, Mickey Moore became a fucking monster. Interesting. Well, hey, you do what you can, I suppose. Anyway, that's okay. No worries about it. I'm only pulling the piss with you. No. Oh, I don't know what the hell is going on with that annoying pain in the arse. It keeps coming up. In fact, you know what? It was a way to make sure that people didn't have to fucking say anything. I will sort it out later on. For now, I can't be arsed, so I'm going to do the lazy thing and just do this. I'll figure out why it's bugging itself out later on. It's actually annoying me at the moment as well. So I'll figure out why it's bugging. It was me trying to be fucking nice and letting people know what songs are playing. I do have the thing down in the bottom corner if you want to do your fucking spy glasses on and figure out what is actually playing. Pops up for a second whenever the song plays, so you know, you can see it there. I have this game. It was free and epic. It depends, Solo, on how into it you are. It's a very good simulation game. Okay, but you do need to enjoy simulators. Okay, and more, you know. If you like, as sad as this sounds, if you enjoy Excel, you'll definitely enjoy this game. It is an awful lot of just information thrown and regurgitated to you, and you'll enjoy it that way. You can try and state that this is how you'd end up doing it in real life football, but it's a crock of horse manure if you actually believe that that's true. I love this game and could play it for hours and hours and hours, and the community that... And have, by the way. And the community that is around it is some of the best that you'll ever end up coming to. Bencourage, our good friend there, who in fact... Shut... Twitch, stop being a pain in the arse. Do I actually have to get rid of the at, or will this work? Oh no, that'll work. Nice. So, like, they're fantastic. Genuinely fantastic. A great community. Everyone will end up being good with you. If you ended up streaming it, they'll talk with you in the whole lot. You'll enjoy every moment you end up having with it. I highly recommend you end up giving it a go. Anyway, but the reason why he's saying that is because he is addicted, Duck, and he will. You'll notice that Duck will end up being playing versions of this game all the way back to 15. So yes, and the RNG simulator will kick your arse 10 ways a Sunday. Unfortunately, you came into a stream that is an awful lot of downtime and wasted downtime with that. I'm in pre-season, so I'm in the pre-period of time before we start the season. Now, it shouldn't take you this, but in times past, it has taken me anywhere between 4 and 8 hours to get to the goddamn fucking season. But that's because I'm an asshole and put a load of friendlies and take my time and read stuff and scout and do a lot of crap that you don't particularly need to do if you care about going into the actual season and enjoying stuff. Like in this particular case here, I'm scouting this kid here. I'll go in, look at his stats, look at bits and bobs. In general, you can just ignore all of his crap and continue on. Or if you wanted to, and you can do this, there's nothing wrong with doing this, you can just go into the screen here and turn around to the first point that you want and just go on holiday until then, and then you're gone past all of this useless nonsense. I just enjoy reading it, going through it, and happy out in case something comes up or an opportunity arises or you're able to nick a player or something comes up that you weren't expecting. You know, you find out all your information, and it gives me an excuse to talk with the wonderful community. I highly recommend the game. I recommend if you have any passing interest at all in football, come and end up doing it. There are tons of mods and skins and the whole lot for it as well that make it more enjoyable as well. So, you know, the long answer, the short answer to an incredibly long statement is I think it's worth it. I think it's good. Oh, we have a new Joe Pedro. You actually seem somewhat interesting. And this is why I take my time, because you end up finding random shite like this. Yeah, well, we have to sell you to get you sold anyway. I think we'll take everyone back. 17 goals. That's a very good season for you and Heligo. No, it's a 7 there, but... Okay. Some of these will be going back out on loan. You should be signing him, shouldn't you? Yes. But well, in theory, they should be signing him. Like, he's played the 5 matches, so... Yeah, go on. Thanks for spoiling it on me. But yeah, no, I highly recommend it. There are tons of games like this. I'm into this type of stuff anyway, and yeah, I recommend it anyway. Anyways, yeah. How was your day in the office today? Benny, anything exciting happen? Did it? Whew, I forgot that was that much. God, he's 33 and he's still actually worth buying. Bonkers how good that fucker is. Another one too. Playing multiple positions. Are you back home yet? Are you still in the office? Or how is all that shite going? Oh, that's got to be infuriating. That's got to be absolutely infuriating. Go into the office only to find out that fucking 65% of them aren't there. I'd be losing my goddamn shit if that happened, to be honest. Ooh, Germany got their arses whooped. Have a great game, Foston, did you? Scalvini. Yeah, Destiny still fucking monstrously well paid. Oh, Sachi! He didn't get playing though. Scaramaka. Interesting. Not too bad. And have you anything exciting planned now for the weekend yourself, Benny, now that you are home? Now that you can just relax, put your feet up and just enjoy it? So what would you typically do now to relax? Everyone has their relaxing protocols, has the stuff they like to do to try and relax. What would you typically end up doing now? Can I in advance just say, well, ASMR I can understand, but to the first bit of that statement, Benny, I'm sorry. I'm sorry that life has come to the point that watching Twitch is your way to relax. It's okay. We will help you through the crisis of figuring out that is what gets you through the day. The sun will rise again, my friend. Oh, you poor bastard. Although you do have YouTube royalty from where you're from. You do have you're the home of Some Call Me Johnny. So you have YouTube royalty from where you are, so, you know, there's that way. I think Tectone is from Pennsylvania as well, isn't he? Oh, God. Just the idea of studying. I mean... I hate the idea of studying. But yeah, Charlie Tracy, he didn't end up going with him. Thank God I don't need to do much of it anyway. Like, obviously I need to do it for work and stuff like that, but actual proper fucking definitions and all that shit, I couldn't be arsed. I wasn't good at it when I was at school, and when I'm not, or in college, I'm not good at it now. About the funny thing I wanted to show you. Don't know, no care who that is, to be honest. Remember when Ollie was the interim? Yes, I do. I remember it. What about it? Go on, give us information. God damn it, guys.
What do you think? Oh, look alright. You look great.
Yes.
You're too crazy for me.
Yeah. I'm lucky that I end up having, C near me. Well, they actually signed the fucker. Ooh. It's a big deal for them. Like, I love the ocean. I honestly, I'd be a merman if I could do it. Love the ocean. Newcastle. Oh, you pokes. What a poke. Oh, he's a phenomenal player. They won't get him, though. Even though they've gone above. Well, knowing this game, they might actually let them have him. Even though he has the release clause, they're not paying the release clause off. So they might actually fucking let him away with the release clause. I doubt it, though. I'd say they'll say no. They're Darian. Oh, God. So when's the UFO coming to collect you, Benny? Ole Gunnar Solskjaer, interim manager of Manchester United. So what was the statement you were stating here? On my best save ever, he's still interim in the future, and check his future plans in the bottom left-hand corner. Okay? Jesus, he's 100 years old. Bottom left. He's been the interim manager of Manchester United since 2018. It's now 2205, and he wants to be the full-time manager. Have they won anything since he was the interim manager? In this particular save. That's bonkers. And I love how it just stops at 100 years old, because he's over 100 years based on this, by the way. Or is it just the case that, like, have they actually sacked people, or is it just really weird that he's been the manager for over 200 years? For about 200 years. The problem with the US is the cities are great and there's a lot to do, but they're ridden with crime. Countryside is safe and secure, but it takes you 60 to 90 minutes to drive to do anything. I mean, even in the cities, that's kind of like that as well, isn't it, Benny? Like, I only went over there when I was young, and I wasn't the principal person there. My father was the one that ended up doing it. Even in the cities, we were in somewhere in Florida, and like to get just from one spot to the other almost took you fucking 60 minutes. Like, they're just, the cities are fucking massively wide as well. I mean, that's probably a good thing, but like, they're just bonkers. The good thing in my country, it's have all biomes. Oh, hey, Solo. The sad thing about it is, and this is a fact of life, there ain't a country in the motherfucking world where the government ain't corrupt. No, I know what you were making, Benny. I'm just being pedantic. It wouldn't be me if I wasn't an ass. We still have the best staff. I don't. I love how Real Madrid C has no staff. How the fuck has that happened? Why you don't? Under 18s, under 19s. Fair enough. Odd. Oh, so we don't have any control over Real Madrid B and Real Madrid C. Okay. Been here 2 years and never bothered my arse to check that. If you don't want to get robbed, shot, or stabbed, you live in the countryside. Yeah. Although, to be honest, even in the countryside, you'll probably still have a shotgun to protect yourself. How far do you plan to go? I'm guessing that was related to me, Skull. Oh, no, it wasn't. That was probably to Duck. I would assume. So let's have a look. He has had 2 teams. He's... Wait, what? 37 FA Cups. 39 Community Shields. 37... He's won the Premier League with them. Jesus. Euro Cup. Champions Cup. Super Cup. Carabao Cup and World Cup. I mean, he's been fairly successful with them, to be fair to him. To be fair to him, like... I would assume that, he deserves to still be there based on that. Anyway. It has higher chance to get stabbed, and all countrysides are easier to get away. Do we need to bring out Dr. Crack again and just start talking through some of your personal problems here, guys? Because I'm starting to think maybe some things have gone wrong with some of you here. Maybe we need to have a bit of the discussion and make sure that you're all okay. Because you've all seemed to have gotten a tiny bit loopy. Ooh. That's funny, Duck. That's funny. No, for this one, there isn't any sound. What this particular channel point ends up doing, Benny, is that if I'm not wearing a hat, I have to wear a hat. And if I am wearing a hat... I have to replace the hat. No worries about it, Benny. It's perfect. We'll give it to him for free. Those were one of the ones that when I was actually trying to set up unique and interesting channel points that I just put in order to make sure. Then I found Blurp and I just became lazy. Do you want to know what the other funny thing about it is? Sometimes, if you get lucky, interesting. I'm not wearing my headset. I am wearing my headset. The joys of being an idiot that can't remember when you have a headset on. Snake? Snake? Snake! That's actually not a bad voice, to be fair to it.
Mission failed. We'll get them next time.
I'm more curious when it comes down to SmackDown if they actually sold the tickets for the goddamn thing. Jesus. Okay, well, that's us back. Doc, I will preface this with just a little point for you there. There are a lot of people in COD Modern Warfare, and most of them get shot in the head. Also, free Cain Velasquez. Why? Oh God, could you? I can't do Jim Carrey justice at all. Free the mask. No, I know. I just don't think he's like in terms of wrestling. I have no interest in the fucker. I'm also not going to comment on the situation because I don't know enough about it to actually bother. But you know, to each their own opinion. I did that. There we go. Okay, fine. Aye. Mango chainsaw flavor. If I get my own flavor of GG, I'll end up making sure that it's that. I brought a drink called Liquid Death. You know, do you want to know something really, really, really funny about Liquid Death? It is water. Solo. It is water. And Liquid Death is a 10-year-old company that figured out that people didn't like buying water because it looked boring and they were considered to be nerds. So what they done is they put a motherfucking skull on a motherfucking can and sold it as sparkling water. That company is worth billions. With the motherfucking B, that company is worth billions. And was the first one to decide, I know what we can do. We can make water look interesting. Now, the other problem with it is, it tastes like shite. But, you know, fair play to them for coming up with an idea and attracting people that way. Oh, it's like genius, fucking genius, because everyone needs to end up drinking water. It's the same thing of if you I still to this day think if you manage to find a non-alcoholic beverage that can be sold in bars that is of a cheap enough price but fancy enough that can end up being put down there for sober drinkers, you make a fortune as well. Because the problem is, if you have Coke and you sell it in the shop and then you sell it in a bar, when you sell it at a bar, it's 5 times the price of what it's in the shop, and everyone gets pissy when they're buying something 5 times the price of it, even if it's because you're ending up going there, you know? Thank you so much, Skull, as well. I wish it was worth trillions. But yeah, no, seriously, that company is worth an absolute fortune. Fortune. It got banned over here in Ireland for a bit because it had the name death in its name, or like being advertised, and our stupid advertising committee turned around and says, oh no, that's bad for the children. Because apparently they're so idiotic that the children can't turn around and figure out that the word death doesn't mean we're going to kill someone. Thankfully that's no longer the case. Butter than Dre water. I don't know what that's meant to mean, but fair enough. Ooh. Ooh. Motherfucker, he's 30. Lucha, 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 lucha. I have just the thing. But crack, what you take out choice? Pizza, chippy, or Chinese? Ooh. That is... Do you want to know the honest answer to that question, Skull? It's a mixed bag depending on how I feel. Thank you for fucking spoiling SmackDown for me. Did he debut? Happy out. Oh, don't worry, I'm only messing. I actually don't care. I'll watch it later on anyway. So pretty deadly getting a shot at the championship. Charlotte Flair rival. Kick off there. Viper comes out to his... Okay, fair enough. Randy Profits defeat that. Selena Vega. Hall of Fame entrant. Wait, hold the phone. Did they actually... Did they actually put a match in the Hall of Fame? God, they're running out of shit. Marshall, big floor. Drew McIntyre defeated Randy Orton. Fair enough. It's identified by name in the teaser. Oh, okay, so he didn't actually debut. He's just... Okay. Weird that they done that, but yeah. Okay, let's have a look. Is he worth this much? Is he worth $1 trillion? Anyway, back to the initial question that Skull ended up giving me before Up was so rude as to spoil what was going on. It depends on the meal. I am a colossal fan of a 4-in-1. Shredded chicken with curry, rice, and chips put inside of it. Fucking divine when you want to just, like, gorge on yourself. I am a colossive fan of pizzas. Colossive fan of pizzas. But, with that being said, I can't eat pizzas anymore. The calorie content is too much, and my fat ass needs to burn off calories. So, at the moment, it would probably be the Chinese, simply for the 4-in-1. Succulent Chinese meal. Democracy manifest. Actually, I think, Benny, we might have just found another blurp if we can get a good one. I will catch up, by the way. Just bear with me. Okay. So, we have 2 new blurps. One of them will only be allowed to be used once. The other one can be used every now and again.
Gentlemen, this is Democracy Manifest.
Okay.
Get your hand off my penis!
Yes, this is the one
This is the
that will
mic who
only
got
be
me on
allowed
the
to be
penis
used
before.
once. Once per stream. Did it play? Okay. It should now be blacked out. You shouldn't be able to do that one again. Because, for obvious reasons, I don't want penile jokes going on over my goddamn stream. Although, with that being said, at least when you're with me, you can remember that nothing ends up happening except for this.
You serious?
I clicked the wrong one. Imagine your money worth more when you leave your country. I mean, that's typically the case when you end up leaving Ireland. If you're hungover, what's your go-to? My grandfather once turned around to me and said that the absolute best thing to get over a hangover is to take a drink of the last thing you drank. So, typically speaking, my friend, my sustenance for a hangover is whiskey. I mean, did you write that message, "Get your hands off my penis," before I added that blurb or after I added that blurb? Eight games in and 4 points clear. Barca going to win by 10. Happy out. Not too bad. Not too bad. Oh, bollocks. I never changed the lurks. Today is a day where I have been rushing because I should have done that. So pretend that lurks has something to do with football, while I actually change the lurks to have something to do with football. Also, why the fuck are the advertisements still on? Holy crap, crack. Those were the longest advertisements anyone has ever seen. You have me all confuzzled now. Those were 11 minutes of advertisements. How did one of you arseholes not point out that the advertisements were still on the screen? Oh yeah, Skull, you've never ended up seeing me do a preseason. Oh yeah, no, this is how preseasons end up working for me. Unfortunately, it's a load of nonsensical horseshit. So you'll be waiting a bit if you want to see the season. Duck has managed, by the way, just to give you an example of how bad my preseasons can be, Duck has managed to do 3 seasons in my preseason once. If you come to this stream to see gameplay, you'll be heavily disappointed. Oh Christ, I can't be arsed. All of these are gonna get pay increases, by the way. It depends up on, or crazy boy, whatever name I ended up calling you before. It depends on the formation you're doing. If I remember correctly, you're doing a 4-1-3-1, right? Which means my recommendation is to get better wingers, or not wingers, wing backs. Get better wing backs, and that'll end up getting you there. In general, though, it's probably just you'll have to experiment around with your tactics and see if you can end up getting anything better. And scam me around for... What the hell are you doing, Duck? The following statement is a joke. Do not take this seriously. You know, what you could end up doing, Skull, is you could end up giving a couple of gifted subs, and then I'll end up skipping the entirety of the preseason and just go on holiday until we start the league. That was 100% a joke. Do not do that. Really? 120 million for him? Palace bought him from Liverpool. Fuck me. I know I can do that, Skull. I'm not going to do that. Good. Why did I get you again? Oh, that's why. I told you it wasn't going to be nice. Why did I... Hmm. That's a bit stupid on some of these signings. Oh yeah, no, it tastes like absolute shite. Like, it genuinely is not a nice drink. I hated every bit of it. And I was so disappointed because I would have continually bought the goddamn thing if it was nice. Ooh. No, he's not worth it. What? Wait, what? Why are they allowed to do that? That's insanely annoying. If the deal goes ahead. Huh. I'm guessing it's because he was on a youth contract, but I never knew that they could do that. Oh, okay. Yeah, we're not... Fuck it, we'll put you on the development. Oh, no. Why isn't the development that's showing up? Oh, it is up. It is up. Okay, never mind. Anyway, let's have a look. Did not hear that. I see why it was a flash sale at Iceland. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's... I don't know. I like the idea of it. It looks very good, but it's just not a nice drink. I have a 66% rate in my save. I mean, I think I have something fairly similar. Yeah, I have a 73. And that's just with Real Madrid. Like, I have a 73%, you know? There's an Irish 18-year-old who can just run time to spend all my budget on him. Who can just run time. Yes. Skull, I have a 73% win rate with Madrid, which is the reason why I know this formation isn't bad. I think my actual win rate is... What? Do you see your full one? When the fuck did I go on holiday? I don't remember doing that. Huh. Anyway, overall career... 61% overall. So, you know, not bad. And considering some of that was with HSV and Palace when I was doing disastrously shite, like, I've had a very good season, like, career since. Oh, accept that now. Jesus. Can we get a percentage on that? I'm spending my entire budget on a Chile kid purely because he has 16 finishing. I don't know about that, boy. You'll have to keep in mind on a couple of points when it comes down to a striker. Finishing is important when it comes down to a striker, but not the most important thing. Yeah, just bear with us 1 second and I'll show you what I mean. So Enric now here has finishing of 16 there. And that's very good for him. First touch is incredibly important because if you can't control the ball, you're going to be fucked. Composure is very good to be able to actually hold on to the ball and make sure that it's good. And you'd want to ensure that some of these are up there as well. You do have to be careful. Finishing isn't everything. You need to make sure that some of the skills around it is fairly good as well. It's important, don't get me wrong. But just make sure that... I mean, you're in the championship, so yeah, that's not bad. Just be careful. The scouting will tell you whether or not he's good in big games or anything like that. You just need to be careful. Whatever. But yeah, it's not a bad move to end up doing that now. Yeah, those are the ones that are important as well, because you need to be able to get into the ball and the whole lot, so just... the problem with a light-headed personality is it means they get fucking words. They can get swayed very easily by the more reprehensible members of your squad. Yeah. But try it anyway. There's nothing wrong with trying it. It's always a good bit of crack. I don't know if you're still here, Solo, but if you are you actually a fan of football? Or does this bore the tits off you? He's put up insane numbers for O'Higgins in Chile. Fair enough. Okay, and the advertisement is now finished, so we'll continue forward. We have a scouting report here, so we're just looking through a bit of that, see if anyone interesting pops up on our equations. Oh, that's unfortunate. Brian Gomez was a really... Like, look at those stats. Brian Gomez was a really good player when I had him at Liverpool. It's a fucking shame they haven't developed him right. It's a crying shame that he's lost his potential. Ooh. Well, we'll shortlist you. We'll keep an eye on you. Oh, who's bidding for him? Pull him. I wonder where he's actually going to go this summer, Angel Gomez, considering he's out on a free this summer. So it'll be interesting to see where he actually goes in real life. I don't think we will, Skull, but I don't think he'd be a bad option for us to go for, to be honest. Do we send you back out? At 17, there's no real reason not to. So yeah, we'll put you back on the development list and send you out on loan again. Yeah. He was sold for a reason. I mean, maybe his time in France was enough to satisfy the aggression and the want and desire to actually make him, you know, the player that Ferguson thought he might end up being. But one of the reasons why we sold him is because Ferguson thought he didn't have the gumption. He didn't have the work? Oh, okay, so you do it that way. Interesting. Okay. Benny wasn't here, so I needed to do it properly. It's a bit of a mixed bag on that one, because I had heard that he was offered a contract that wasn't at the level that they wanted it to end up being at, but then I'd also heard that they just didn't think he was going to be the player that they wanted him to be, which is the reason why he went for... It's the reason why he wasn't to offer the contract that would have kept him there. But again, I liked him. I like him. So I'd be happy to take him back and hopefully see him do well. Yeah, that's my point. That they offered him a crap contract, but they offered him a crap contract because they thought he wasn't good enough for a better one. Now, again, it's an entirely different kettle of fish, and maybe he's gotten that aggression, because one of the things that was supposedly a big problem with him was that he wasn't aggressive enough. Hopefully, maybe he's gotten that aggression since he's left, and like has that kind of winning drive. Or at least that's what I heard back in the time. Could be a crock of horseshit. It's hard to bloody know. But, we'll see. I wouldn't be shocked if he went to somewhere... Oh, they actually accepted the 100 million. Fair enough. Jesus. That is bonkersly cheap for a player of his quality. Fuck me. Yeah, but I don't know how much to believe about Ole Gunnar Solskjaer and his horse manure about Bellingham and Haaland, because he said that we could have signed Erling Haaland for 4 million quid and had convinced him to come over. I fucking argue that deeply, because maybe we could have gotten him for a transfer fee of 4 million quid, but I think even Dortmund paid his fucking father and his agent a colossal sum of money when they ended up taking him the first time. Never mind the amount of money he ended up making when he ended up going to... No, piss off. When he ended up going to City. I don't know how true that is. And I don't know how true the Bellingham situation is as well. I know that he was in Carrington before he went to Dortmund. And supposedly had signed to Dortmund the weekend after he had been to Carrington. I genuinely don't know. It seems... When it comes down to Ole Gunnar Solskjaer, I genuinely don't know how much of his information is horseshit and how much of it is him trying to, be honest. He seems like an honest lad, so it's hard to bloody know. With Job, fuck, I don't know. Like, Job Bellingham, I feel so sorry for the poor bastard, because Job Bellingham, he looks like a good player, but he doesn't look like a great player, and he's always going to be compared to his brother. So I don't know if anyone is going to buy him. Honestly, I don't know if anyone's going to buy him. Yeah, but he's a striker. He'd want to be. But I don't know. Fuck off, Tottenham. We'll see. Genuinely we'll see. I'd like him at United. I don't see us doing it, though. Honestly, I don't see us doing it. Why are people going for loans for him now? Especially with an optional fee. At least if it was a mandatory fee, I'd consider it. I mean, that is the likely course of action, isn't it? That he goes to a club and ends up getting loaned out. Even if he went to us, I'd say that's the likely course of action. That he just ends up going and ends up getting loaned out. They'd probably end up doing an Amad Diallo on the poor bastard. But I don't know. There's something about him that just worries me a bit, if I'm honest. But we'll see. I like him as a player. I feel brutally sorry for him because he's never not going to have the expectations of his brother. But we'll see what ends up happening. Like, it's the same thing with the Hoyland brothers. They're going to forever be equated to Rasmus. So I feel sorry for Oscar and the other one, whatever the fuck the other one's name is. Go away. He's my substitute goalkeeper. I'm not selling my substitute goalkeeper. He's a fucking brilliant substitute goalkeeper. I'm keeping him. I mean, the only name that would be better than that boy is if he was called Dylan McLovin. I still think McLovin's one of the best fake names ever come up with in all of fiction. Like, what a name. That genuinely, too, is such a good fucking movie. That name alone makes Superbad a good movie. The joys. Northern Ireland are dangerous. Like, they're becoming quite a good side in, like, IRL as well. So, like, well, it's interesting to see what's going to happen with Northern Ireland. What's your definition of bad? You've got to be fucking shitting me. Oh, god damn it. Okay, fair enough. Leave it alone, so. Ooh. I have to at some point too go down and create a brand new playlist for doing this type of stuff as well, because lately, unfortunately, some of the songs on this particular playlist have for some reason changed from being copyright free. So I have to at some point go down through it and actually figure out what songs I'm allowed to end up using in it that don't end up causing massive issues with the copyright infringement. Not that it matters at the moment, because like I'm not getting monetized on the YouTube channel, so it. Woo. Oh. No, fuck off, Everton. They're actually pissing me off with these loans. Genuinely, they're pissing me off with these loans. I don't mind people asking for loans. That's not the problem. I do mind when you're looking for a player, you're asking for him to be on loan, and then you're just doing an optional fee, because I have never once in all the time in all of the FMs I've played, I have never once seen the CPU activate an optional fee. I haven't had it happen to me now, boy, to be honest. I am lucky. I haven't had it happen to me yet. If it does end up happening to me, I'll keep an eye out for it. So thank you for letting me know about it. And I'll worry about it when it ends up coming. But I'm lucky it hasn't happened to me yet. Why is 13? Why is 13 a number for Real Madrid that is persona non grata? Why can't you give it to someone? I don't know Real Madrid's history enough to know why 13 is a number that you're not allowed to use. The Northern Ireland boss should be hung, drawn, and quartered, in my opinion. He dared to call up Will Gigg to the Euros and never played him. I mean, fair enough. But with that being said, does that then mean that technically speaking, if Ireland were able to convince him, we could convince him to come over to us? Burke. Oh, FA. Oh. I don't want to take another player from Liverpool, but FA is absolutely fantastic. So if he's on the ropes in Liverpool, I'd take him. Anyway, let's look. Cause you have that banger of a tune that fans made up, could have at least played him for 1 minute. I don't actually know it. That's something I'm going to have to check later on. I don't actually know the tune you're on about. I'm going to have to go... I'm going to have to go down through the youth at some point as well and figure out who we're going to put out on loan. See who... I mean, yes, it does mean I have too many options, but I also don't care. Who needs to go out and get some development. I'm half joking. Will Griggs on fire. It was dubbed. Okay. Who's he play for anyway? I can search it up obviously myself, but I just don't know Will Griggs. Will Griggs. League 2 Chesterfield. Oh my god, his middle name is Donald. William Donald Grigg. He's 33. Fuck. If it's the man I'm thinking of. He also has a perfect chiseled chin. I thought you were on about this latest one. Okay, that makes more sense. Where are Fulham? At one point in time, ninth. Oh well. Oh, gee. Crack. You're looking at where Fulham are, and it's the start of the goddamn season. You fucking fool. 15th, finished 15th. Fair enough. Yeah, at one point in time when they ended up getting relegated here, you could end up getting him for the guts of 30 million, Matt West. I almost got him for Liverpool. How many points? I'm clear with 14 games played. I'm guessing based on the fact that you said earlier on that you were 4 points ahead and you had played Barcelona. I'm guessing that you're 12 points ahead? If I was a betting man? 9. I was close. £71 million. Fair play to you, Liverpool, but no. I know I nicked your manager, but you can fuck off. You think you're nicking or your goalkeeper when you fuck off. You think you're nicking mine. What? Oh, they're going for Klaus, and then they're going to end up paying them £64 million. Interesting. You didn't put LB back to LM. I don't know what you mean by that, Duck. You're never really going to become anything, so yeah, we'll remove you. If you can give me 30% of the next sale, then I'll let you have them. If you're on about the tactic, I'm changing the tactic when I get into the next game. I'll be playing the left back, but I'm changing the tactic so when I'm setting up for the next game. We haven't set up for the next game yet. Now, so we're going to end up going with this one here. And we'll try this tactic now. There's just a couple of things that we need to end up doing. Okay. So, let's see how we end up doing this. So, we're going to put Eduardo Camavinga there. Because Eduardo Camavinga can play in that particular position. Burke is tired, so that's unfortunate. So we won't be playing Burke. So we're going to put Tyreek there. We're going to... Is Vinny tired? Useless fuck. Anyway, we're going to put... Warren there. Christ, where's... What? Oh, fuck me. Okay, fair enough. Bought him because he was good here as well. I didn't really... That's me being an idiot. Get the right... in theory, we might need to end up moving one up at one point in time, and we'll see what we end up needing to do with that. For now, we're going to put Foston there. When did that... Why did that change? So we're going to put you... there. Okay, it's like that. Boston like that. Cool, 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 cool. Attack harder. Cut inside. Prefer to stay wide. Yes, I believe that's what I had there, isn't it? More direct passes as well. Fair enough. There we go. Do that. Fair enough. With you, we go tackle harder. Get further forward. Cut inside. Take more risks and dribble more. No. How did I do it here? Dribble more, shoot less often, take risks, shorter passing. Run wide, forward. Cool, 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 cool. So, shoot less often, dribble more, take more risks, more direct, run wide with balls, stay wide, tackle hard. There we go. I said I was going to try it in this game. This is why we set this friendly match against City. City are the next strongest team to Barcelona, so we'll see how it ends up doing. If it performs anyways well, we'll consider it in Skull's situation. We're going to put another friendly later on against an equally strong team, where I'm going to play cautiously instead of attacking and see how that ends up doing. But we'll see how this goes anyway. So let's see. I see Nantes are actually challenging for the league, so my time there wasn't wasted. Nice! It's always nice when you end up seeing that happening. Like, Newcastle are still up in the echelons with my save at the moment, which is very nice to see. How long do you think I can keep my winning streak going in the league? I mean, it depends on your tactic and the whole lot, but you'll probably break the record. I mean, that normally happens to me, Duck. Other people typically get away with it. I love Sechi. I love Sechi so much, and I want Sechi to do well. He can play in both positions, so we'll see. Sechi's one of my loves, like Foston. Yeah. Then we have Santiago Vastas. Liardo, cool. Up here we have you. Shugo. Is Shugo the one that we bought? Yes. Shugo is the one we bought, so we want him there anyway. So, cool. Sabazlai still isn't fit, so we're not bringing him with us. Ymir and Angelico. Okay. So we go back with this. And do that. God damn it, why... I know there was an international duty, but why are there so many fuckers injured? And Oscar, who was a breakout last season, and hopefully will continue to be so this season. So... change you Joaquin for... Francisco... needs development. I think he needs a loan. And we've Hines there. Hamilton here, who I also think might need a loan, but Hamilton is more important to us. So we'll play... we have that there. I'm currently in preseason. Well, you'll get through your preseason well before I do, with the way I play. Enric will play Marco, since Enric is tired. And this will end up giving us a bit of a showcase. So we have Hamilton, Jason, Libe, Seller, Eduardo in the wing, and we'll see if it ends up giving us any more concrete variants. Warren Emery here. Warren Zane Emery, Jude Bellingham, who is there, Foston, Oscar, Coria, and Marco. And we'll start that as soon as the advertisement finishes. What do you mean? It's playing on Netflix same as normal. All now that the network is on Netflix all over the world, you can watch WrestleMania live once you have Netflix. I think you it's the same as everything. You're just paying Netflix's subscription. Like the WWE network is just baked into Netflix now. As far as I understand it, I could be wrong on that, but yeah, both nights should be ended up being showcased there. God, I feel so sorry for Andrade. Fuck me. If Andrade could speak English, he'd be a megastar. They actually don't or Skull. They actually don't. They're not losing anything off of it. The thing is, with the pay-per-view model, they needed to pay the actual pay-per-views an incredible amount of money in order to ensure that everything ended up coming out to it. They're actually not losing the money at all throughout it. And it's kicked into the $10 billion that Netflix have paid them in order to have it for the next 10 years. So they're not. They're making more money now than they ever had before. And the pay-per-views are still there if you want to pay the pay-per-views. So they're actually not losing that much money. But I feel so sorry for Andrade. The poor bastard. He can't speak any English, and as a result of which he can't really do anything. And his only character was, and only character WWE has ever shown up, is I'm the luchador that doesn't wear a mask. So Penta fuck the fucker. How do you bring Andrade back now? There's unless you completely repackage the poor bastard. How do you bring him back? I genuinely don't think you can. Anyway, Skull, you're finally getting your wish. And it only took me 2 hours and 5 minutes to get to the first game. This is fast for preseason for me. So let's go in and see how we do. I hope they actually play a somewhat strong team, otherwise I'm going to be pissed. Assholes. Absolute assholes. Fine. They actually went really light. I mean, it's still not bad, but they actually went really light. They have a number of high players there. So, like... That's infuriating. Anyway, we'll see how your formation ends up doing. Of course, Musiala's still able to run through everyone because, of course, he is. Did Lewis actually wear that mask, by the way, Duck, in when he ended up making that emote, or is that just a random emote? It is something I need to do, by the way. I need to actually bother my arse to make emotes. Okay, fair enough. So it looks like the same issues are still occurring even with the Eduardo playing in the wing-back position. Cool. Down. Might actually get something out of this game, we'll see. Okay. See, my big thing is, sometimes the goalkeepers just have a stinker. So hopefully they don't in this case. Shit, I was meant to change it. Marco up to Warren, Warren to Eduardo. Fair enough. It's goalkeeper defending, it's not sweeper. Why? Do you recommend it should be sweeper? So, like, it's just regular goalkeeper defending. Well, sorry, sweeper keeper defending. Oh, you think it should be sweeper attack? Goal defend, really? Huh. So you think it should be that? Okay. Why? Why go for that instead of regular, just, you know, slightly defensive sweeper keeper? Well, we'll see. I mean, we do play out from the defense, so that's the reason why I had it as a somewhat defensively orientated sweeper keeper. We've been the better team, but this is happening again. So you think it should be sweeper support. So it should be that instead. Okay. We'll try sweeper support and see how that ends up doing. Oh, they have Aldo Calafori. Yeah. Interesting. What the fuck was that, Marco? Genuinely, what was that even attempt? And I love how a percentage point went up for that absolute just cannon out of the box. Boston should score that. Nice offside. Is this me or is this between the two of you now? I don't know who you're calling out at this particular point. Ends with a Simpsons quote. Fair enough. Oh yeah, sure. Hey, if you can't have banter, there's no bloody point. Besides, Skull, even if you do have a problem, just remember that we all end up agreeing that we can just end up doing this.
Oh, boo-hoo! Let me play a sad song for you on the world's smallest violin.
I love that blurb. I love Clancy Brown. Eduardo, you useless bastard. Genuinely, you useless bastard. How do you miss that header? Paper, I'm playing with tree. What do you want about? Yeah, 4 actually. I didn't even take into consideration Eduardo. Crap. So I think we can determine that this isn't really working. Yep. Well, this is like that was the same thing that was happening with the old formation. Literally this. So I genuinely don't think doing the wing back makes a difference. There's no other changes I can make either, so it's just a loss, unfortunately. Unless we, yeah. I mean... You're interesting. I did. I mean, I did. I mean, half the team sub. Like... Huh? Oh, that's why. What do we fucking normally call this? How do we check the competitions that we had before? Jesus. Yep. Because I'm nothing if not consistent. Cool. Coolaboola. There's only one team I actually can't beat, and it's Real Sociedad. Really? Interesting. Why? What about them is what about them is it that tends to cause you problems? It's funny too that Anderson the Rat was there. I had Anderson the Rat back in Crystal Palace. He's just a bit shit for this squad, unfortunately. Amateur Tub can't oh. And can you... But I've never done it, so I don't know. In FM, can you convert an amateur club into a professional club? Interesting. Huh. Well, that's interesting. It's a lot about the game I don't understand. Still have hundreds of hours in the fucker. Okay. Yep, we'll get rid of you. Anyway. Some clubs are always set as amateur, so can't be done without the editor. Oh, that's annoying. Actually devastated that we lost that game. Oh, that's the reason why it was showing me. I was wondering why the fuck it was showing me him. It's because the affiliate is the one that has him. I mean, he's 18, so it's not bad setting him back out again, and he done okay with Atalanta. I don't want him in the championship anyway. Cone are a fairly good Bundesliga team, so I don't mind him there. Whoa, what did I just agree to? Oh, okay. I thought I agreed to an offer for him. Ooh. Oh, it's a loan deal, fair enough. Yeah, let them have him on loan. He's not good enough to go for, but if someone was trying to buy him, I would nick the buy if it was good enough. If the offer was low enough, it was worth it. Rems, really? Really? I mean, if you think that's good enough for him, I hope that gets him enough development, because Hamilton's a really good player, or has the potential to be a really good player. So I really fucking hope that gets him actual good development. Really? Maybe later. Which will are you on about now, Duck? Is this still Northern Ireland will, or is this a different will, or have I lost context completely on what the fuck's been going on? Oh, okay. Yeah, I did. So the answer to my question was yes, I lost complete context of what the fuck was going on. I do it, by the way. I know this is the first pre-season you've actually seen me end up doing Skull, and I do apologize profusely if you find this boring as hell. But it is just the way I like to end up doing the preseason. I like to go through it, try a couple of things, see how things end up working out, see how all ends up coming out. And I do apologize if you find it boring, but just bear with me and we'll see how it ends up doing. God, wait, what? What? Oh, it's just the Medin offer. Oh, I thought they sent him to him. Okay, that makes fucking sense. Bournemouth would be the one I'd love to see him go to. Excuse me. Okay. Maybe I'm wrong on this. Can anyone correct me on this one? If you're 23 years of age and you're being loaned out from your main club, now obviously this is fake and the whole lot, so it doesn't really matter. But if you are 23 years of age and you're being loaned out from your main club like this, doesn't that pretty much mean your career at your main club is fucked until they get you sold? Like, is there any real case where someone who's been over the age of like 22, 23 ends up coming back to the club after that long and has actually been decently projected into the squad? I can't think of one. I know that means they can play the game, but I refuse to do it because it's so likely they're going to get an injury. Well, that reminds me too. The reason why we didn't give you a contract the last time is because you were asking for 120 million. What are you asking for this time? Or 120,000? Nice to see you're still unrealistic in your expectations. Go on, you continue on €65 a day until someone takes you. You fucking idiot. You've been a year on the bench at 65 quid and no one has taken you, and I'm not going to play you. You fucking idiot. Like, you absolute idiot. Like, it's hilarious, to be honest. He's just such a fucking idiot. Okay, so you recommend it as sweeper. So we'll try it at sweeper. Sweeper support. We'll see how that ends up working this time. We're going to go with this. Oh, Shugo. We might have found a problem for you. I signed you because you had brilliant stats. I didn't realize that you were... Yeah. Abatan, yep. We have a load of young players that need to get proper development as well. Abatan is 15 and has the potential to be massive. Alvaro is an... Well, I thought he was one. He's not. Oh yeah, Fran ended up getting injured before. Then we have you... Constantino... Okay. Wahe is there. Marco is too tired, so we'll just put you there instead. And we're going to do a good bit of changing in this particular match. But... we'll start with this. So we'll try this formation again. I have an 18-year-old to come saying he deserves a better wage and he's never played a game. Yeah, I don't know. Sometimes it's astonishing. How do you have a 17.5-year-old contract? Or average squad? Are they any good? Maximum wage in England is horse manure. Or minimum wage, yeah. What the fuck do you have to be 25? Why? I'm guessing that's why the fuck and not what the fuck. Do you have to be 25 to reach optimally? Well, I mean, on average, that's how that ends up working. You'd be optimal at the age 25. How much did that set you back, releasing him? Or was he just on contract to contract? Because to be honest, if he, like you said, he was shit stats, so, you know, let him go. But, like, if he had okay stats... Oh, well, that's sound. Oh, you only had 6 months. Well, you were well wait the 6 months. Because someone could have signed him on a pre-contract and then you could have sold him and just went, you know? So that might have been a misplay by you, to be honest. Oh, you're right! I forgot about that. I forgot that was a rule. Just for those of you in the chat, too, that might prefer something a bit different, our good friend Benkeridge is streaming at the moment as well, and is doing Rise of Nations, if you want to end up giving him a go. Or stay here. I'll happily keep you. Anyway, the advertisements are finished, so we can continue on. But in we go again with this formation, changing a few tidbits. And let's see how this ends up going now. So, in we go against the fabulous Galatasaray, and we'll see how this ends up going. I have a lot of 16, 17-year-olds in my squad. Oh, we're playing the black today. Is there a way to control the youth intake to get an actual good youth intake? God, we have a regen that's 28. Like, I don't get how the youth intake ends up working, to be honest. God, you useless arseholes. Your player's name and dob, etc. are set in stone. I don't know what that means, Duck. But hey, if it works, it works. Oscar? Holy crap. Holy crap. That is brutally unlucky. That's one where I wish you were able to do just a reverse back and see what the fuck ended up happening there. How did we not score off of that? But where's the fun in that? Just see how it ends up coming true. Just in general, if you could improve it, that'd be the good thing about it. Like, is there a particular staff member that controls the youth intake, and if you have a better member, if you have a better person in that particular position, it helps? Is there any benefit that way? How was Enric offside there? Which one is it? Because I'll end up checking to see how Real Madrid's one is and see if we can get a better one. Fost. Why shoot there, Foston? Jesus, man. Oh, head of youth development. Okay, fair enough. Oh, Christ of almighty. What the hell was that? That's Seller, too. The guy we spent an absolute fortune on doing that. We spent a fortune on him. At least he attempted the header. This is a special level of capitulation by this squad. We were playing good last season. We're just lethargic here. I know it's pre-season, but still. And it's Galatasaray, which aren't a bad team. But, like, go on, Oscar. Yeah, good. I mean, you're actually, like... It is possible for the potential to increase. So like this stat, obviously Enric is 5 and 5, but just to give an example, if you have a player here and his potential is 4 stars, is it possible for him to still technically be a 5-star player if he develops properly and his personality ends up coming down and all ends up going well and he actually becomes a good player? Or is it just a case of these star systems actually are grand? Because I know these stars are inconsistent, to say the least. Like, he was a 5-star and is now a 4-star. Is it still possible for him to go back and be a 5-star? Okay, I don't know. The personality is arguably more important. Guess who is my director of football could be? You're not. You said you're not too long into your save, right? Skull. Jurgen Klopp. So why wouldn't it be a fucking manager? Yeah. Oh no, in that case it's a footballer. What a run by Evandro. Ronaldo. Who's actually shite. I've never seen Ronaldo spawn with good with good stats. Potter. Ooh. It's the greatest manager ever to manage, and probably Manchester United's next manager when they sack Ruben Amorim. It's Gareth Southgate. Oh, he's from Portugal. In that case, it's Gareth Southgate's twin brother, Garage Southgate. Carlos Ancelotti. Jose Mourinho. Actually, yeah, that wouldn't be a bad option. Jose is not Portuguese, though, is he? God damn it, Foston. Go on, you fucking fraud. So who is it? Go on, let us know. So I can check where he is in this save after this game is finished. Okay, fine, Jose Mourinho. I didn't realize Jose Mourinho was fucking Portuguese. Honestly, I never would have known that. Genuinely never would have known that. I just know, like, with Jose Mourinho, I just know that he whinges. They couldn't have given him less of a shite where he was actually from. Interesting. 19. Okay, so we have two 19-year-olds that we can end up playing. Do we play Ymir or do we play Shugo? Do we go with the Japanese or do we go with the Mexican? Or do we go with Almar? Do we go with Spanishman? Fuck it, let's give Shugo the go. Ymir had a really good... loan spell. So we'll see how Shugo ends up doing here. Give him a go. I don't know. He's insane stats for the job. Well, Mourinho would want to. He's good at that type of shit. That's one of the things he's able to do. I'm actually a bit surprised Roy Keane doesn't have good stats for that type of shit with the kind of dictatorial point of view that he ends up having.
Here comes the money.
Here we go. Money talk.
Here comes the money. Money, money, money.
Dollar, dollar. Dollar.
Fucking love that song. Absolutely love that song. Wait, did I say that? Oh yeah, there is a bit of a delay with me, yeah. Like I didn't say that Roy was the best manager we had. Obviously, Ferguson is the best. Well, I mean, technically speaking, in Duck's situation, the best manager United ever had is Ole Gunnar Solskjaer. But, no, Ferguson is obviously... Like, Ferguson's probably the best manager football's had. Honestly. Like... I know some people will turn around and say maybe Pep, but I don't know. What a fucking goal by Shugo. God, if he performs like that, he'll be a nice youth for us in the future. I don't know. When it comes down to that type of crap, it's awfully hard to fucking say it. Like, I know... Skull. What was the... I think it was 07, wasn't it? Was it 07? No, wasn't 07. What season was it? He retired in... When did he retire? ...2013. So he retired in 2013. Yeah. Like, the fact that he won the league with that squad in 2013 is enough. Like, I know Robin Van Persie was there and almost single-handedly fucking carried that team to the championship. But the fact that that squad won him the league is, you know... But yeah, like, I know some people, like, it depends. It's hard to say because, like, there are different perspectives on what could end up making you good. Because, like, as much as I hate to give any credit to him for the shit that he ended up doing, like, yeah. You'd have to consider, too, that Brian Clough would be considered one of the greatest managers of all time as well. And where do you put the divide on what ends up making you the great manager? Like, how far do you go back when you're making that declaration? That's where I don't know. I don't know enough about old school football to be able to give a proper idea on who the greatest manager would end up being. To me, it would be Ferguson, but that's because I followed him and loved him and all that type of shit, you know? Vidic is the only defender in the Premier League. The highest Premier League player win rate for games played. I mean, that's kind of the problem with that Manchester United, with that 2000 to 2013 period, is an awful lot of those players get underrated beyond belief. Like, to this day, I still hate how underplayed the talents of Gary Neville in particular, because Gary Neville never stands up for himself at all, but how the talents of the likes of Gary Neville, the talents of the likes of Roy Keane, even though Roy Keane is known as one of the greatest captains ever to go into the Premier League, but as a midfielder, there are people who turn around and say that Roy Keane wouldn't be able to stand in the game today. And I just ask, what the fuck are you watching that makes you genuinely think Roy Keane wouldn't end up being able to play in the game today? You know? Like, it was such an astonishingly good team that everyone made everyone look... If you can understand what I mean in this one, everyone in that team made everyone look so good that everyone looked bad. If you get what I mean by that. In those teams, everyone looked so good that they looked bad. And I think that's where you... And that's where you want that situation to end up being. That's the goal. Kusnik, Park, Fletcher, Carrick, Everett, Nani, Scholes, Gibson, Anderson, Welbeck, and Owen. Yeah. Yeah. That's still a weird signing to me, Michael Owen. Like, he's a phenomenal player, but we was broken when we signed him. Well, yeah. Again, I watched the movie, and again, obviously, before my time. So, obviously, I don't know enough about it to give proper declarations of it. But I watched the movie Damned United. And I fucking love that performance, too, by Martin Sheen. Such a fucking underrated actor. God, he's good. He's such a good actor. Genuinely such a good actor. He's not talked about enough. He genuinely is not talked about enough. But yeah. Nani's another one that how he isn't talked about better is astonishing to me. There's some of the shit that Nani could do. Some of the ways that he twist players to his will is epic. epic. You go back and you watch it, Nanny, and you just, your heart melts. Or at least mine does. But then again, my heart is cold as fucking ice, so melting it isn't exactly hard. Ji-Sun Park, fuck me. I still remember the bit of advice that Alex has turned around and he said that the only job you have in Barcelona is to make sure that a pass never, in that match against Barcelona, is to make sure that a pass never occurs. And the fucker managed to do it. He managed to control Iniesta, that Iniesta only had 3 fucking passes in the game. Like astonishing levels of brilliance by Nani, like, or not Nani, bloody Ji-Sun Park. So here's a question for you, and obviously there's no way ever to know. There's no way ever to know. And it's probably unfair to even do this comparison, considering they never went up against each other. One got shadowed by brilliance, and the other one is the crutch holding the sinking ship. But who's better, Ji-Sun Park or Hong-Myun Sung? There's a question for you. There's a question for you. Who would be better, Ji-Sun Park or Hong-Myun Sung? If they were together now, if they were playing at the same time now, who do you think is better? God, it would be awesome to see that. Genuinely, it would be awesome to see that. And I love seeing Japanese players, Korean players, the Eastern players start to do well, because you hear about the amount of pressure that's put into them. Like, it'll ruin your life to go into fucking go into sports if you're not good at it. So you have the height of respect for any of them that are able to get anywhere good from those nations. It's one of the reasons why I will always, and that's why I kind of hope he leaves Sociedad at some point in time and comes over to the Premier League, but I will always have a special place in my heart for Takefusa Kubo. I fucking love Takefusa Fudo. Or Kudo. God, I hope he doesn't accept them. Jesus. Ugh. Butner? God, I haven't heard that name in a long time. You know you need to give me more than that, Duck. Anderson was an interesting player. I think Anderson fell into the problem that Anderson was around at that same time that Owen Hargreaves was there. And Owen Hargreaves was a better player than Anderson. And he was. Owen Hargreaves was a better player than Anderson. But Owen Hargreaves got injured so much that Anderson's partner in Owen Hargreaves was gone down, and as a result of which Anderson never really had a proper partnership, and was feeding off of multiple people, and he never really got the proper groove, in my opinion. Maybe I'm wrong on that, and you'll disagree with me. I loved Anderson as a player as well, but I always thought he was cursed. He was cursed by Owen Hargreaves getting injured. Oh, that is fucking beautiful, Duck. Oh, Jesus. God, I love Kubo. Where is he in this? Oh, he was with us. Oh, he was with Real Madrid back then. Okay, never mind. 282 performances and 57 goals. That's actually not bad. I'm going to say something that is incredibly controversial and will probably end up getting an incredible amount of hate from ye. But I think that Darren Fletcher has been given the exact amount of praise he deserves. I think he is about as good as they say he is. I don't think he's any better. In fact, I think oftentimes, and this is where I will get shot, oftentimes I think Darren Fletcher is overhyped. And I understand if you hate me for that statement, but it's just my opinion. The Carrick situation is funny because Carrick has always been compared to those around him. And it wasn't fair because... Shit. Yeah, advertisement time again. Was compared to those around him, and it wasn't fair because Scholes was always better than Carrick, and Carrick was always compared to Scholes, and Scholes just is a lot better than Carrick. But Carrick was a special because he was the way he was able to hold the team together and the whole lot is magical the way he was able to hold the team together. That's big. That's a big comment though, Skull. It's really hard to put that notion, that query on anyone. Never mind him. That's just a really big notion to put on absolutely anyone. Because that's the thing. Like, there have been some fucking bonkers midfielders in the Premier League. Like, David Beckham gets underplayed because he moved. Like, David Beckham isn't considered in those conversations because he left and went to fucking Spain, where he went into like a level of Galácticos that I don't think we've seen since, and I don't think we're going to see again. Like, the level of the Barcelona and the Real Madrid at that time was fucking astonishing. The level of football in general was astonishing back then. We're going to give Ymir the start. It's a shame he can't loan out a 15-year-old. He's going to be a fucking star and a half. He should be played for some better clubs. don't care. Winning 11 titles and how consistent the man was is different. But that's what I mean too about Ferguson's teams from the 99 upwards. All of them are horribly underrated. Because like you hear about it there when they're on the overlap and stuff like that, and maybe they're just humble, maybe they're soft, maybe they're fools. I couldn't fucking give the proper connotations as to why it ends up happening. But the amount of shit thrown at Scholes, thrown at Rooney, thrown at fucking Roy, thrown at fucking Gary, thrown at Vidic, thrown at Ferdinand. Like, it's not even funny. People turn around saying now Ferdinand wouldn't be a good defender in the modern game. Ferdinand would be the best defender in the modern game. Never mind a good. Vidic would be one of the best right now in the modern game. And that's because I think defending and the entirety of the game has actually gotten worse in the past 10 years. I don't think any of the modern players can handle any of the players 15 years ago. And maybe that's copium. Maybe that's me being too fucking... But that's my viewpoint on it. Like, you know, it's even funny that, because then you have Scholes, who, when you ask Scholes who was the best, Scholes would turn around and he'd say Roy Keane. And Rooney, even Rooney. Rooney rarely gets asked it, but Rooney turned around and said who was the best midfielder he ever played with, and it was Roy Keane. Rooney only played something like 14 games with Roy Keane and still considered him the best complete passer he was ever on the field with. Like... And Rooney, who could pass the fucking ball 30 yards like that as well. He had the Paul Scholes fucking technique at the end of it, you know? So, like, it's just one of those things. You don't understand it. Roy Keane had passing beyond fucking compare. Scholes was the same. He shot the ball, it went to your foot. That's kind of the thing that annoys me so much about Bruno. Bruno is trying passes that Paul Scholes, Beckham, Keane, Giggs could have done easily and... make look better. The problem with Bruno is a diva and makes himself so obvious, so when his fucking Hollywood passes miss, he looks like a fucking schmuck. Whereas you'd have those passes being done by the likes of King, Beckham, fucking Giggs, Scholes, Carrick, Anderson, Nani, you know, even Michael Owens, you know, you'd have those fucking passes being done, same fucking Hollywood brilliant passes that Bruno ends up doing, and you know, obviously they were being landed on better players. But, like, all of those players had the incredible ability of making awesomeness look tame. And, like, that's how you know you're a good player. You know you're a good player when you don't look like a good player. And I know that makes no sense, but if the game is so fluid that the team looks perfect and no one in the team looks good, then you know you're doing good. Because, like, everyone knew those players were brilliant. Everyone knows Robin Van Persie is a fantastic player. But Robin Van Persie with Wayne Rooney just behind him was fucking divine. Wayne Rooney was able to get Persie like that. And everyone was able to get him like that. The fucking... That like, Tevez, when he was there, looking like a fucking machine. Now, to be fair, he looked like a machine when he went over the fucking city as well. But, like, we made fucking Berbatov look, you know, again... That's where I'll give hope to Ineos, because we found the likes of Berbatov from the likes of Everton and got him cheap enough, 30 million quid. I know that's not cheap, but, like, maybe we'll find that again. I don't think so. I don't think we have the scouting network to find that again, but, like, who knows? Poke someone no one thought was going to be good and make them that. Van de Sar from Fulham. Poke a player from a club and you didn't know they were good. Spurs, sorry. I was getting fucking Berbatov mixed up with Rooney, and besides, they're the same size club. But you get my point. Like United had a way of just poking Yeah, but that's what I mean. We had a way of poking really good good players out of fucking the ether and making them look awesome. Now, it helped. It helped that there were fucking brilliant players there to begin with. That's why I know it needed to be done by Ten Hag. It needed to be done by Ten Hag. He became a problem. But I think if you were able to satisfy Ronaldo at all and keep him there as a standard bearer, it would have fucking helped beyond belief. You know? Bit of good news too for us as United fans. Supposedly Mason Mount, Luke Shaw, Lenny Yoro and Harry Maguire are all on grass as well. Supposedly they were all spotted on grass. So, you know, at least we have options for the big upcoming games. Go on, hot takes are welcome. What's up? I don't think so. I genuinely don't think so. I think now, again, this is with the caveat that I genuinely don't think there's many good ones in the world at the moment anyway. But when fit, Luke Shaw is fucking amazing. He genuinely is. He's a fantastic player when fit. Like, that's the problem. The poor bastard hasn't been good since he broke his leg. But, like, we had the first 2 years of his time with Ten Hag. He was revolutionary for the squad. It's just unfortunate that the rest of the squad wasn't revolutionary, you know? Like, you can rewrite the history if you want, but Luke Shaw was brilliant, especially when he had the partnership with Marcus Rashford. Like, himself and Marcus Rashford made a combined unit like that. And it's one of the big problems United have had since. On neither fucking side, there hasn't been a partnership between the right back and the right winger, or the left back and the left winger. On either fucking side. Since Luke Shaw and Marcus Rashford when they were playing well. Then when Marcus Rashford wasn't playing well and Luke Shaw, you could see the fitness issues and you could see that everything was starting to deteriorate, you started to see the connection start to break. And I like Diego Dalot, but Diego Dalot, for some reason, just can't fucking connect with any of the players that he's playing with. Ironically, the one player he was able to do, it was Jadon Sancho, and then Jadon Sancho fucked it. You know? I wonder if he's going to whinge now that I'm actually going to play him. Fuck it, he's been paid 65 quid. I'll play the fucker anyway. God, I don't know which one of these songs ends up getting the copyright, but I love this bit of the playlist. One of these songs is going to hit the copyright, and it fucking infuriates me because I love this bit of the playlist. Anyway, let's see. Anyway, so pay. Oh no, Skull. Ronaldo was overpaid. Anyway, let's see. After the player's option 1 year contract extension should have been triggered, and she should have never. I mean, that's the problem. You would have been paying him 500k a week, and it was untenable. Unfortunately, it had nothing to do with that. At that point in time, and even well before that, the British media was fucking on Ten Hag's neck They're on Ten Hag's neck, and definitely, if he had done that, they would have just crushed his neck 10 ways Sunday. He would have been sacked well before it if he had done that, because the British media wouldn't shut the fuck up if he'd done that. There was nothing that could have happened but what happened. Like Ronaldo, he done what he needed to do, and to be fair to him, like, he's doing fine in Al Ittihad. The actual biggest problem for us is if he's any good, we lost out on the son. That's the actual biggest problem for us. If you were able to keep him, then you were able to keep him, then you were able to keep his son, and his son is actually meant to be a fairly decent player. Not as good as Kai Rooney, but he's meant to be a fairly decent player, and that's probably the biggest problem. Now, with that being said, maybe he'll love the fact that we're united and send his son back over to us when he actually gets to the age where he's, able to go into the academy system proper and be fucking sound. But that's the biggest actual loss we ended up getting out of fucking Ronaldo leaving, is the fact that we lost his son, But everything he said was true. Bossy, you are a absolute legend. Thank you so much for the raid. How did your stream end up going? It's a pleasure to end up getting you to come in. How did you find Schedule 1? I've heard great things about the game. Schedule 1, the game that has taken Assassin's Creed Shadows off of the list as the #1 played game on Steam. How did you find it? And to all of your raiders, thank you so much for coming in. It is a pleasure to have you. I hope the boss ended up treating you well, because the boss is the boss and the boss is the king. So everyone give a hurrah to the boss. So I think what we have to do for the boss coming true, we have to give the boss a victory welfare. But thank you so much for the raid, and hey, to each their own. We'll ignore what Kana is saying there, or however the fuck you want to pronounce that. We'll ignore what Kana is saying and let the boss continue to do what he wants. I see. Don't worry, bossy. I'll send your next shipment later on. I make sure that all my crack addicts end up getting well looked after, boss. So don't worry about it. I'll make sure the next shipment gets sent on to you well. What war are you playing today anyway, boss? Oh, wait, I wasn't meant to say that live on stream. I'm sorry. Retract everything I just said. The following statement is a joke. For purposes of the people that get triggered, please either listen or fuck off. Did you know that golf is actually an acronym? Did you know that? I was told it when I was young that golf is actually an acronym. It's GOLF for the phenomenal game. Back in the day when they were coming up with it, they ended up coming together and they needed a name for this phenomenal sport. So they decided to end up calling it Gents Only, Ladies Forbidden. And yes, I am aware of how shit that joke is. I always thought, hold on, that isn't actually true, is it? I've heard it actually said in trueness, but like I always thought it was a myth. It's a Volkswagen model Golf. Do you want to know what's really funny? The actual Golf GTI is a gorgeous car. I actually think the best version of the Golf is the 2017 version, though. There's a bit of a turbo boost in it. It's just gorgeous. Skull, knowing you, it could be anything. What were you thinking? I'm thinking that my formation actually works. I know. I feel sorry. I love when Amanda ends up popping in. Amanda's good crack. Amanda is a Ajax fan. The poor dear. Thought she's been dealing with some personal matters. If Amanda does pop in, everyone end up sending her love hearts. If she does actually pop into the chat, everyone send her love hearts. I think 2 to 8 is Windows deleting results. Kana, I'm not 100% sure what you mean by that, but damn Windows, it always does something wrong. If we perform like this in the actual season, we'll be good. I know this is a weak team, and it doesn't really matter. We played an awful lot of youth. But if we perform like this in the actual season, we'll be good. We still have another example to see whether or not cautious works against the bigger, more stronger teams. Or if we have to use the modified tactic versus stronger teams. Yes, it's this is technically the 10th. This is the 11th season, but 10th year into the save. It's 1 year behind where it should be, like with every FM save. But I also didn't do latest transfers when I started this particular save. So, like an example of that is Kylian Mbappe is still with PSG. And Manuel Ugarte is still with PSG. But in general, there are interesting kettle of fish, and we'll show you a few of them when we finish this complete. Oscar, how the fuck did you miss that goal? We'll show you a couple of them. I am. So hold on a second. There you go. So, the epic journey of the legendary Irish manager Crack Attack, starting at HSV and failing miserably, stumbled into Crystal Palace and endured relegation. The crack was tested but never broken. With determination, he returned stronger, seizing an opportunity when Liverpool was left destroyed by Vincent Kompany. In 2.5 years, he won the Premier League, the Champions League, and the World Cup with Portugal. Conquered it all! Having quit in a high from all of the positions, he ended up seeing that Real Madrid was left in the lurch and moved over. Now, in his 3rd season with Real Madrid, he is attempting to conquer the vicious, bastarding monsters that is Marco Reus's Barcelona. And we'll see how that ends up going. Stay tuned on the next episode of Crack Does FM. Yes, basically. Oh, slot's gone. Oh, he's become the Netherlands manager. Fair enough. So yeah, my history is that I started with I started with HSV and finished at 13th because I was going to get sacked. Went to Palace, where unfortunately they were just too fucked, and I needed to go into. We got relegated. Done phenomenally well this season, but this particular season here, I need to show this particular season because this is where FM becomes a fucking thing. So in this particular season here, I can't show it here. Give me a second. So I had done phenomenally well. Went through the whole season before this. Yes, I had done phenomenally well the whole way through it, and then this happened. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 straight draws, and boy got screwed. So, but the next season after that, I ended up getting promoted on 105 points, where West Ham were also on 105 points. Thank you again so much, Bossy. I appreciate it. I will be in again to end up looking at your stream at some point. Thank you so much for the raid. You are a legend. Have a great sleep, and I'll chat you in the future. And make sure that your crack is 90. So slán go fóill, and remember before you go, everyone, Póg Mahone. No one ever said I was a nice guy. But yeah, we left Palace, went over to Liverpool, stayed with Liverpool for a bit, won the league, and then came over to Real Madrid. And we've been in Real Madrid since. Yeah, I lost my goddamn shit last stream. Because, like, that game, this fucking game. If this game had went differently, we would have won the league. This one too, actually, if Enric didn't get sent off. You mean the thing that sometimes appears down at the bottom there? That's just a little icon that when the song changes, so you're able to end up seeing it. I actually don't know what that one means, Bossy. I'm nicking that one. That's beautiful. Oh, thank you for that, Bossy. I've been looking for more Irish idioms that basically end up meaning something dirty. That is fucking beautiful. I love that. I absolutely love that. Anyways, let's continue onwards for now. Enough reminiscing of the past. We need to continue forward with preseason. We are currently, by the way, much to Skull's incredible annoyance, and to anyone else who ends up watching my stuff, you know this is not anything new. We are on our third game of the preseason. We have our invitational here, which is our cup that we've ended up setting up. And just so you know, we're 3.5 hours into the stream. So we're going quick for my normal preseasons. But I love it. I absolutely love it. Oh, Al Ediator after getting Kulusevski. 900,000 quid. Ugh. That's not happening. Really? Go on, Duck. What are you cursing and blinding for? Is all okay? Oh, fuck off. Offerman, like, he's not that good of a player. I'll take him because he can be. Go and fuck right off with your prick hood. Yeah, because you pick the lower leagues and elements like that, they do have a tendency to go a bit long, don't they? Don't need no aviation. Oh yeah, we're going to have our first contest versus Michael Carrick as the Manchester United manager. Be interested to see how that ends up going. Seriously, why are everyone coming asking for Angelico? I don't have him up for sale. What the fuck? Do have 400 odd league from 29. Yeah. That's gonna take a while to get through, my friend. Oh my god! We're getting another raid. Thank you so much, Enter. It is an absolute pleasure to end up having you in. You are a legend, my friend. How did the stream end up going for you? Did it all end up going well? Absolute pleasure. Thank you so much. Oh, you poor bastard. I do not envy that. I came in and I seen a few of them. I do not envy that at all. I'd say after the end of it, you were probably like this. But I think we can all agree that the best thing we can do for you, my friend, the best thing that we can do for you is this.
Oh, boo-hoo! Let me play a sad song for you on the world's smallest violin.
But hey, look at it this way, Ente. Look at it this way. At least you.
Here comes the money.
Here we go. Money talk.
Here comes the money.
Dollar, dollar.
Why you always gotta be inconsistent? Why you never talk a lot, but you always bitching?
I wasn't expecting that background effect, and it's a bit too loud. So let's see. Is that end up making it better? That is a horrible voice that it ended up picking. But I'm so happy that the stream was fire for you, my friend. And I'm glad that everyone ended up enjoying it. I mean, if you can't be cheeky, what's the point?
Hey, look at it this way. Maybe in around 6 months' time, actually, after my progress in the gym ends up working out, I might end up joining you for one or two, Ente. Or Enter. But I'm glad that it ended up going well for you. I'm glad that you enjoyed yourself, and I'm glad that it all ended up going well. And thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it, my friend. We're just continuing on now with our particular save here. The story basically is, I just went through this for the raid that just came in before you, but the basic story is that we're a number of seasons in. Now we're with Real Madrid. Barcelona are monsters, and we're still trying to end up getting with them. Barcelona won absolutely everything in the season before this, so we need to do our best to actually beat the bastards. What time, if you don't mind me asking, do you... And by the way, if you want to, post your advertisements for your stream in my Discord. Some of my guys here might end up doing it. But, oh, Retro Super League save. So I'm guessing that's an online save, is it? Would you have to download the Super League as well? Or how does that end up working? But yeah, if you want to do stream advertising or anything like that, put it into the Discord there. More than happy to end up having it and the whole lot. Well, we'll see. Saturdays suit me a lot better, so I'll be in talks with you. I'll be in talks with you beforehand anyway to let you know how, whether or not it ends up suiting or anything like that. Thank you so much for the offer. And it sounds like a bit of crack. How retro is your retro? How far are you going back? Ulm isn't a bad place for him to end up going. Marseille. You should end up doing well in Marseille. Well, that's perfect. Happy out. Yeah. I'll check out a couple of things, ensure that my timing ends up working well, and I'll definitely be in touch with you. We'll see how things end up going. Ooh, nice. So as a couple of, we're going to regurgitate a bit of the stuff we talked about before, because we have a couple of new people here and you might be able to give a couple of nice opinions. So we were talking about players from 10, 15 years ago. And one particular conversation that I brought up, and I want your opinion on this one, is we brought up a couple of Manchester United, because I'm a Manchester United fan. I know. We should play the world's smallest violin for me. But I'm a Manchester United fan, so one of my favourite players is Ji-sung Park. You know, I think he's horribly underrated in the whole lot. But one of the questions I brought up was, if you were to equate the two of them today, compare them with each other, do you think Ji-sung Park would be better, as good, or worse than Hong Min Song? That's what I was thinking. I think he would be better as well. It's just, like, with Son, it's one of those situations of he's literally the only fucking thing holding up Tottenham. Like, he's literally the bearer for that fucking team, the poor bastards. Yeah, I mean, the fact that he was told in that infamous game versus Barcelona, your only job is to make sure Iniesta doesn't pass the ball. In the entirety of the game, I checked up the stat there, Iniesta only passed the ball 11 times, is fucking chef's kiss. He was a fucking phenomenal player. And there's a special place in my heart for seeing the Eastern players do really, really well. There's a special place in my heart for it. I absolutely love seeing it. Like, one of my favourite players at the moment, which is one of the reasons why I hope he kind of comes over to the Premier League at some point in time, is Tasakubo Fudo. Or Takafuso Kubo. Yeah, like Pirlo, yeah. Pirlo, amazing too. The only, what a name. What a fucking name. Ryan McBride. We found our McLovin there, Skull. But yeah, no, he did. He was fascinating. Like, that's one of the things that I was talking about there as well with the old school United squad. And there's plenty of players that had this problem all over the time 15, 20 years ago. So many of Ferguson's old players were so fucking good and nowadays are treated with such reverence that it's not even fair. Yeah, Hernandez was one, Owen Hargreaves was one, Michael Carrick is one, Paul Scholes is one, Roy Keane is one, Gary Neville. Gary Neville, to me, is the best right back the Premier League has ever seen. And the fucker, he done it to himself because he let himself be the butt of Carragher's jokes. But genuinely, I think Gary Neville might have been the best right back that the Premier League has ever seen. Genuinely, I think it. That might be a big fucking might. But like, it's brutal how some of those players have been treated. Like Paul Scholes was on with, I think it was Micah Richards, who turned around and said, sure, you only won the Premier League 6 times, which of course is a lie, he won it 11. But like, those old school United players are treated phenomenally shit. Ooh, we'll have to have a look and see, so. I think it was either Bossy or it was Gwidja. I'm not 100% sure which one of the two of them done a retro save where they went back to 1992. And they ended up signing up players like Rio, John Terry, and the whole lot for Roma. So, oh yeah, change some of these. I don't think there's any of these we actually want to change, but does Marco actually want 14? No. So with that being the case, we'll move Marco to 10. Then come back up here and move Stefan to 14. Yeah, that'll do. Anyway. Yeah, Gwidja and Roma. What a fucking save that was, by the way. Awesome to end up seeing. Wait till you see the likes of Bobby Moore and Frank B in defense. Yeah. But here's a bit of fun for you. Here's a bit of fun for you. Fucking monster. Who would think he'd be the manager monster? And in my particular save, here's another one. By the way, before I click it, I don't think I've spoiled it yet. Maybe you came in and I spoiled it. Who do you think is the Manchester United manager? I'll give you a bit of a hint, by the way. He's been there before. Not as a manager, but he's been there before. Oh, Jesus, imagine if it was Rooney. 3, 2, 1. Oh, I clicked the wrong thing. Sorry. God, I'm shite. Game? Yeah, it's Michael motherfucking Carrick. I mean, they had the cockroach there for 6 years. Tony Mulberry there for 6 years. And the reason I call him the cockroach is because he's been with them since 2025. Went 14th, 10th, 6th, 8th, 6th, 6th, and 13th. Oh. I don't think it's him anymore, is it? No, it's Marcelo. It was Mourinho for a while. Yeah. For a year, then Pirlo. Unai Emery was there for a year. Yeah. Where's Emery now? Valencia. Oh, Jesus. If any of you are Aston Villa fans, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. But look who's the fucking manager. Holy fuck, they were 16th last season. Jesus. Where is Rooney? Oh, unemployed, fair enough. I went back to Cadets. Oh fuck no, Pep is with RB Leipzig. So he left. So he got sacked as the city manager, went to Bayern Munich. left Bayern Munich, went to Newcastle, got sacked from Newcastle and went to RB Leipzig. Who do you want to guess is the City manager now? I'll check that. But who do you think is the City manager at the moment? And then I'll check it. No, he retired. Oh, Christ. No, Company at one point in time became Liverpool manager, and then I left him. Jesus, with Dortmund, fuck. He once became the Liverpool manager, and, like, he was only 100 days there, and royally fucked them. Royally fucked them. And then I ended up becoming Liverpool manager and winning. But, also Arteta. I'm building suspense to show you who the City manager is, by the way. But Arteta is the AC Milan manager, and I believe he's been there for a while. Yeah. So, yeah, he's been there since he was sacked from Arsenal. So he's been there since 2027. So he's actually doing really well. But there's no point continuing the suspense, unless they've changed it since I last checked this. It should be the same manager. Yep, it's Zinedine Zidane. So they go from fucking Pep to the other goat. Now, to be fair, they had Unai Emery and Roberto De Zerbi in between them. And the really funny thing about De Zerbi is De Zerbi left them. De Zerbi didn't get sacked. So, De Zerbi left them for PSG. So, yeah. Is there any other ones you think we might end up looking for? The only other person there is Ange, and Ange has only had two things. He never got fired. He never ended up leaving. His stats were bonkers when I started. His stats ended up decreasing in between then. But he was basically left Tottenham and went over to Bayern and stayed there. Slot was he got sacked. Obviously, he's with Netherlands now. Only recently, but he was with Valencia for a while there. He was with Porto for a while there, and was with Villa for a while, but got sacked from Villa. Again, this save was a bit before things ended up happening, so the reason why he wasn't the Liverpool manager in this particular save is he wasn't the Liverpool manager yet. Klopp was still the Liverpool manager. And Klopp is still actually a manager in this game, by the way. So, like, Klopp is Atletico Madrid, and one of the banes of my existence. So he left and he went to Atletico Madrid. Yep, been there for years. Okay, let me look him. RJORJE SAMPAOLI. I will give a bit of a note. There are a couple of people that aren't in this save for a number of reasons. So yeah, he just isn't showing up. As for Mancini, I'd assume Mancini is retired by now, but I'll check. Oh no. Yeah, he just hasn't had a job since Chelsea. I'm shocked he hasn't retired, to be honest, but yeah. But yeah, there are a number of options there. Actually, yeah, that's not a bad idea. Nah, that's unfortunate. No bother, enter. It was a pleasure, you poor bastard. I understand that. You're going to be sore tomorrow. But I'll definitely end up checking the schedule, trying to remain free for next Saturday. And if it ends up suiting, I'll definitely be on with ye. And I'll end up streaming it as well for the bit of crack. So we can end up doing a unified chat shtick if you want and the whole lot. But I'll definitely be in talk with you throughout the week, and I'll be streaming throughout the week as well. You and the entirety of your chat, or anyone who wants to, please come in. You're more than welcome. The crack is always to be had. Make sure that it is always 90, and just remember before you go, make sure that the crack is 90. Make sure that your crack is 90. Slán go full, and remember to pogue Mahone.
And if he finds something within you that I never found myself, just let me know. Before you go.
I will never not be happy about doing that.
Big art.
Yeah, he's not in it. Unfortunately, Duck. Okay. Anyway. How do we only have one player in this fucking ratings? Anyway, let's continue. Wolves isn't a bad option for him, but I'd actually prefer him to play a striker. I don't know if they'll accept that, but I'm actually not Kurt. You hardly have a. I obviously I can go to chat and then I'm getting it, but I don't think I'm in his one. Let me check. Yeah, no, I'm not. You hardly have a link to his Discord, do you? Yeah. Unfortunately, I have links banned for anyone that's not a mod. Screw it. By the way, I am going to end up removing you afterwards, but give me 1 second. Go on. Post the link there. Perfecto. I did indeed. That might be the fastest you've ever gotten unmodded, my friend. The Iron Man thing and the whole lot. Yep, I'm in there now. I'm just after waving hello, and perfect. Thank you so much for the link and the whole lot. Pleasure. And if you want to, my one is pinned in the chat there. Duck ended up doing it for me earlier on. You can end up joining our one and have a bit of a chat there. We end up talking about bits and bobs and different elements and the whole lot. It's still a work in progress. I've never ran a Discord before. Oh, shit. That's because I unmodded them. I might have deleted the image. Give me a sec, Duck. There you go, my friend. But yeah, that's Ente's one, by the way. Or Enters. But no bother. Join away. I still have a lot more work to end up doing on the Discord before it's actually proper, you know, a whole lot. I need to set up the thing that allows you to easily click your things. At the moment, if you want to end up getting roles, you just go to the Get Roles section, click on it, and click on the icon you want. That'll give you the role. Bob's your uncle happy out, and then you can view whatever you want. I'll end up making it better for people who end up going into it later on. Why did we say no? Why did we say no? Okay, weird. really weird, actually. I don't know why the fuck that happened. I don't know. It didn't say so. I think my loan officer rejected it. Out of all the clubs, he's extremely interested in PSV. Don't know. That's weird to me. I know, that's future Crack's problem. Yes, we'll give you a new contract. Oh yeah, no, I know that. But like, he's my player. I'm sending him out on loan. Like, I'm trying to send him out on loan, and he needs development. I just don't know why he auto deleted it. They auto said no. Yeah, I know, but that's what I get. That's what I'm saying. I don't get why it said that, because I don't have a valuation on it. The only thing that's on it is that the training facility is poor, which all of them have to have training facilities that are poor, because he's on the development list. Fuck off. I'll look at him again and see. So, come here. Well, he was on the development list. I can't see it now. Anyway, I'll look later on. It's the game being somewhat odd. Okay. Sure. We're looking for a robbery if we can end up getting one, but there doesn't look like there is any, unfortunately. He is, yes. And a fucking monster there, too. Absolute monster. I'll show you the Barcelona team in a minute. It shouldn't be as good as it actually is. So they have Olberg, they have, still have a Helio, they have Willy Kambwala, if you believe it, but Willy is amazing, he's actually a really good player. You know, you can choose who to follow on the social media news and what news you want. Kinda, yeah. Perfect. Thank you so much, Kurt. And I will try to have a great stream. I'll be talking to you again in the future as well. And obviously, I'm in the Enters Discord now. It's a pleasure to end up talking to you. So, chat to you again in the future. And I'll definitely let you know about Saturday. Have a great time. Make sure your crack is 90 and slán go fóill, my friend. Yeah. Yeah, like you can see here, they have Resties as their substitute goalkeeper. They might have sold a couple of people because there's Alvarez, Rush, Esteban, who's they just randomly found, by the way. Like this player here is an anomaly, a fucking anomaly. They spawned this player, and thank you so much. I'm live most nights. Unfortunately, I don't have a concrete schedule. So if you're now that you're in the Discord, it'll go live, will go on there anyway. But if you just spot me around, come in and say hello. I'm always up for the chat and the whole lot. So thank you so much. He spawned, and at 18, 19, he was already one of the best midfielders in the world. He's a fucking oddity. Then they've still have Fatu, they still have Fati, they still have Pedri, they still have Yamal, still have Gavi, bought Roman Lavia, Bald, Jules Koundé. Like, they have a fucking monstrously good team. It's astonishing. Nova Dervish is like, oh, it's bonkers how strong they are. Okay, so we actually need to play a somewhat competent team here, so. How are you still needing rest? Jesus. This window? No, not yet. Not yet, they haven't. Although, speaking of teams that could have signed someone, have they? No. It's still early enough for them to sign someone, though. Ooh, Sabazlai's actually fit now, so that's going to be interessante. Where? Yeah, you. Put Warren there. Good. Two of them are back at their things. Vinicius there. Santos performed good there, but isn't going to be the main one there. We're going to go with Foston for now. So we're going to go with Corella and Jude. And we'll do the rest of this in a second because the advertisement is going to play. So just while the advertisement is playing there, guys, I am actually going to swap over to the Be Right Back scene because I just quickly need to use the laboratory facilities. So I'll get that out of the way now and I'll be back wickety split, quick as a whiff.
Do you believe?
You know, Skull, I actually wouldn't put it past the rat bastards to do that. But at the same point in time, I don't actually think they need him, because Lenny Yamal is good enough as it is. Fatih can play there as well, and they have a smattering of others that can end up playing in that position. But, you know, we'll see how things end up going here now, as we're going in to the most important tournament of the season. Never mind the La Liga. Never mind the Spanish Cup. Never mind the Spanish Super Cup. Never mind any of it. We are now entering the most important championship of this save. We are now going into the Crack Attack Invitational. And when going into the Crack Attack Invitational, we need to be in the right attire. Because when you dress for success, success will find you. And yes, I am that much of an ass that I went out of my way in order to do this. Anyway, advertisements are finished. Don't say I'm not a man that won't live for the bit. Oh, I mean, his good connection was Enric. So yeah, if we're going with that. Okay. So we're going to try this now. We would be playing Burke, but for some reason he is tired and won't play for us. So we're going to try this now against United. And see how we end up doing. Now, the annoying thing with you is that it can't be. It fucking is. Wow. Okay. So, there's a couple of players here that I hate seeing, and I haven't actually faced them yet. United signed this prick out from under me. Hofferman, I offered Hofferman when I was with Liverpool. I offered Hofferman I offered them 86 million quid for him. Okay? I offered them 86 million quid, and they denied me. Well, actually, sorry, no, they didn't. They accepted me, went for the deal, and then ultimately he signed for United instead for the difference of 70 million quid. So I hate seeing him. It angers me every time I see him. What makes you think that, Skull? What did they do that makes you think that Cena's going to win a Mania? Let me look. See if I can see it. Age. Absolutely destroys Braun Strowman. A missing tag team return. Losses. All time are now... The greatest matches of all time are now being that. Isn't the only WWE champion coming after Cody's belt. Oh, Randy. Because Randy came out and started talking to Cody. To be honest, that kind of more makes me think that Cody will retain so that Randy can get his match versus Cody. Because I'm kind of shocked that didn't happen yet. But wouldn't it actually be brilliant if Cena turned Randy heel and Randy ended up betraying Cody at Mania? Go on, spoil away. I asked, so that's why I'm saying it's grand. Anyway, we're going to try this first and see how we do. that didn't boost anyone's confidences. That is disappointing. Yeah. Like, honestly, I'm shocked they didn't set up that match beforehand. But it is well known that Randy wants Cena's... So, Duck, when you say on defend, do you mean... goalkeeper defend? Sweeper keeper defend? What do you mean by defend in this case? Okay, well then in that case, we go regular goalkeeper. And take more risks. And see how that works. If they give it to Cena, if they give it... This is kind of why... If you knew, and this is where I don't get it, if you knew Cena was going to turn heel and make the 17th the point, I would have had Randy become the second person to cash in the Money in the Bank at WrestleMania and make him 16. And then you've 16 and 16 with Cody trying to take it back from Randy and Cena trying to get it from Cody before Randy ends up losing it. So either Randy matches Cena before he retires, or oh no, because this is Randy's 15th, not his 16th. So I don't know. We're so shit at corners. God damn it, we're so shit at corners. Jesus Christ. We spent a fortune on you, Seller. You have to be better at that. Finney to Warren, there. Okay. 60 yards out now, a useless shot. What are you laughing at, Duck? Be quiet, you. I don't think he wants it anyway, to be honest. I don't think he needs it either. To be honest, I don't think Cena needs it either. I think it's just a really interesting way for them to do this fucking rivalry. They should make a bit... Like, the big problem with this is... McTominay going to Arsenal, my save. How good is... What the... How good is McTominay on your save, Duck? Is that from Napoli, or is that from you? Like, I assume that's from Napoli. Is that going to count? Yeah, okay. So about what they sold him to Napoli for, so that's not too bad. The funny thing about it is he actually wouldn't be bad in an Arteta system. Although, God. That's the other really funny thing when it comes down to it. McTominay would be really good in fucking Amaranth system. Well. That's where I know some people are turning around stating that the signings we signed last summer was for Amram coming in. I don't believe that for an instant, because you wouldn't have sold McTominay if you thought you were getting Amram in. Randy said that he would love it to have been him and Cena on 16 and somehow have the belt vacant and fight for the 7-8, but I don't know how that would work. Yeah, I genuinely think that's probably the last match Cena should have. Cena's last match should be against Randy. And then at next year's WrestleMania, Randy, because it's obvious Randy's going to be the one to induct him in, or fucking should be. But you have to get Cena versus Punk in at some point as well. Nice goal. I know that's a fuck up from United, but a nice goal. This hasn't been a great showcase by us. Which? Cena Randy or Cena Punk? Boston to Eduardo. Seller. Junior to Seller. Oh, good enough. A big problem with this at the moment is because the other guys are injured, I don't really have someone to replace Foston if he's not going to perform well. So we kind of need to hope that Foston plays well, and he hasn't been playing great, unfortunately. I mean, he won tonight. Do you want to know what's really, really sad about that? That was originally the plan. That was originally the fucking plan. And then fucking Owl McMahon went for Baron Corbin instead. It was originally going to be Cena and fucking Kurt. Is there context to that, or did you just random... Okay, it was a kid's name, fine. I was wondering. Why? O'Connor? Jason, like, what the... Like, he didn't even faint you. The actual fuck. Hines knocked the shit out of him. Seller knocked the shit out of him. But O'Connor, what the fuck are you at? I know the FMAI is a bit fucking wonky, but like, holy crap. Like, that's hilarious. No, it wasn't COVID that fucked that one. That was just McMahon being an ass. That.
Sometimes I wish we could go back to that. And I was like, oh.
That's fucking hilarious.
You thought you knew what was best for me, but you don't. Gave it my all, now it's rest in peace, so let go. You got to let go. Cause I'm a little bit drunk and a little bit high, but I meant what I said when I said goodbye. Oh, I ain't ready for love. Oh,
Okay, let's make some changes. Pleasure to hear it, Dylan. How did it end up going for you? Give us the full details. Go on. I don't want an iota of it missed. How did it all go? Explain it to us in fierce detail. doing a Pentagon challenge starting in Asia. How are you finding that? So go on. What was the good thing about your season? What did they have Giovanni Reina? No, Jesus. Okay, that makes sense. So yeah, but what made it the best end of your season? Maybe Skull. To my knowledge, because Kurt had his final match versus Baron a couple of years before that. So, to my knowledge, that year was the year that he was meant to face Cena, and it just didn't work because Cena had scheduling clashes, and he couldn't win, and Vince asked him to wait a year. But yeah, managed a South District in Hong Kong. I left them at the very end of the season, got a job at Tokyo Verde in the J1 League. When I took them, they were 17th. I only lost one game in 13 and got 5th in the league, barely missing out on the Asian Champions League. But I won the cup and qualified for the Champions League. Beautiful! Fucking beautiful! Right on, man! Does that end up getting you much money? I've never done an Asia save, so I don't know the extras it ends up giving you. Does that give you much? Fuck me. Yeah, hands of Midas goalkeeper, because of fucking course he is. Like. Ay, ay, ay. I'm gonna lose my own cup. I'm gonna lose my own cup. I don't have words. I don't have words for that goal. I don't have words for that goal. The fuck was that goal? Oh, I'll come back to your messages in a second, Dylan. But like, I'm absolutely flabbergasted by that goal. I genuinely can't believe that goal. I'm trying to wrap my head around that. Let me have a look. Not much. You get like 3 million. Got 5 million to spend for next season.
it up, Catalina wine. Why you always call my phone thinking that I'm home? Trying to check on me like everywhere I go. Know that I can't be tamed. The consequences of fame. When your body and your name become public domain. I'm living in a space and time where I don't recognize what's good for you and who's giving you bad advice. But as long as you hear, you know it's sick with the Polaroid girl. You always get the big picture. Sometimes I'm like Shaq with the free throws. You know I'm always missing.
Yeah. I think we all know what's coming next.
Temporary arrangement where someone takes and someone gains from it. I hate this, but since you came along, it's like everything makes sense. So all I gotta say is, let's do something that's crazy.
Obviously, I'm messing. What a bunch of useless pricks. Holy fuck. So, hey. Don't, you're just jealous. You're just jealous. You're just jealous of my machismo. Of my machismo.
Nowadays I'm feeling like we're strangers. Took a little break, we ain't really been the same since. I'm just looking for someone to run away with, just to hang with. Maybe we can get married in Vegas, or if you're in the mood, let's get dangerous. I know your old dude, he was shameless. That's television famous, can't remember your name. Trying to win back your girl with an edible arrangement. Lame shit. I'm in a league of my own, so put your 7 digits in my
Nah, that's too much. I'm not adding that. I fucking Nora. How do you keep a tournament like this happening every year? Because like this is my third or fourth time to have this, and like I don't know. Anyway, I guess that means we're getting straight to the league. Christ of Almighty.
Let's do something that's crazy. Let's do something we've never done. Let's do something.
Oh, okay. Well, Liverpool have their own one. Did they? Huh. Okay, No, it hasn't been done since 2019. Fair enough. So that one is there. Then we have. So I've accidentally made 2 of them. Whatever. I don't care. I mean, this is the same name as the one I had 2 years ago. So, but whatever. I'll keep it with what it's at now. Oh, we have a match against Villarreal. Oh, I didn't realize we had the 3rd place. Fair enough.
Saying I love you, that's sort of a giant step to me. So when I say that shit, I don't mean it passive aggressively. I'm trying to lock you up, girl. Felony, she hotter than wings without the celery. I know it's kind of crazy and loves turn us
Why are you unhappy? Oh, fuck off. Dick. Yeah.
Like a roomie, she's sleeping next to me but not speaking to me. I gotta hang it up, cause this ain't really working out. Like if we fighting every day, is it worth it now? I'll even take you to Urban Outfitters and leave you in the dressing room. You ain't coming out with us, so baby, meet me in the mall. It's going down, meet me in
So just bear with us now while we mess around and figure shit out. Really? Okay. Oh shit. Here we have advertisements again, so. Are you heading off, Duck? Well, it was an absolute pleasure to end up having you. I'm gonna continue for a teeny bit longer. Probably get to the season and then stop. You heading off as well, Skull? But before you go, Duck, just remember, because nothing if I don't kill a joke dead. I'm nothing if I don't kill a joke dead. So remember, Duck, make sure the crack is 90. Slanga full. And pug my horn. At the moment, Skull, the plan is to stream tomorrow. Yeah, the United game isn't until Tuesday, isn't it? Yeah, the United game is on 1st of April. It's the Championship and the FA Cup, I believe, tomorrow, isn't it? Yeah, FA Cup. Oh, definitely. More than likely, if I am streaming tomorrow, by the way, I might end up doing Blasphemous again. Just to end up getting back into it. But, yeah, you're more than free to end up coming around and see how things end up going. Or, we'll see how I feel. I might end up popping this on again. You know how I am, how inconsistent I fucking am. So, just keep an eye out, pop your eyes for it, and see what ends up happening. But until then, it was a pleasure to have you in here today, my friend Duck. And if you're heading as well, Skull, it was a pleasure to end up having you. And please, have a great time. What time am I streaming tomorrow? Oh, shit. What time am I streaming tomorrow? I have the sauna in the morning at 9:30. I am climbing the mountain at 7. After that, I have the gym at 11. I am hoping... I'm hoping that I will be streaming maybe 2 p.m. tomorrow. It won't be a late night stream tomorrow. It'll be a daytime stream tomorrow because I might end up going out for a meal tomorrow evening. So, maybe 2 p.m. for 2 or 3 hours. I know I like to do longer streams during the weekend, but I actually want to do something this weekend, so we'll see. But at the moment, probably maybe 3 p.m. But just keep an eye out. And if you don't see it, you don't see it. You know, all will end up coming down to it. We're playing it by ear at the moment. But thank you so much, my friends, and have a great time yourself. And do I need to do the joke again for you, Skull? You know, make sure the crack is 90. Slán go fóil and pug my horn. That's 100% fair, Duck. 100% fair. Give them my love. And give them the link to the Discord. And tell them to post the link to their stream in the Discord. And if I get time, I'll pop in and say hello. And tell them thanks so much for sending you on the path of Twitch. because genuinely you've made this incredibly enjoyable, and I'm happy to end up having you here. So enjoy time with them, enjoy the stream, and thank you so much again, my friend. Let's try and get some fucking results into this and then change the team. In we go, into the fray, my friends. I noticed they haven't sold Rojas yet, so and I love you too, Duck. Have a great time. Yeah. God, that yellow kid is horrible. Rojas is incredibly dangerous. We really don't need him. Even though I'd like him. Is that our striker, by the way? It is! I fucking thought it was our striker. Cheeky bastards. Damn. Damn. Nice little run, and what a shot. What a whopper. God, you love to see it. We weren't meant to play Marco. We were meant to play Enric. I'm quite good, happy Maxime is getting game time, to be honest. 17-year-old deserves it. I like Gale too. Gale is a good player. Gale and Edmund are very good. Like, Foston is my favourite out of the three of them, which is ironic since he's the worst out of the three of them. But, like, we got really lucky when we found Gale and when we found Edmund. Jesus. Go on. Connor's making his money today, to be fair, after the fuck-ups in the last game. He was responsible for at least 2 of the goals in the last game, so it's one of those weird things where, like, in this game, your goalkeepers either perform brilliant or they perform shit, or the rest of the team is just so good that the goalkeeper doesn't have anything to do. So there is technically 3. They don't need to perform, they perform shit, or they perform brilliant. But, like, if they need to perform, there's no middle ground. They're either shit or they're good. What a rocket. Genuinely, what a rocket. Beautiful. That was a really good cross from Angelico. Godly. Lobo. Sechi. Burke. Lee. Nice attempt, but not good enough. Whoo! Nice by Lobo. Crap like that pisses me off because there's no reason for them to lose the ball that easily. Goal. Corner though. Interesting. I wonder if that's it probably is Arsenal's Gabriel. Just large gaps in the middle of the pitch. Come on, let's make all the subs. Yeah, fuck it, let's. Yeah, let's go with this. Screw it. Make all those subs. God, I love it. It's all of them walking off the side. That's fucking beautiful doing a march. All of them off the side while we're doing it, while we're doing a substitution. All of them marching. Morgan, you poor man. How did you not score that? Holy crap, Morgan. Oh, that'll break your heart. Genuinely, that would break your heart. You poor man. I mean, it's good defensive play by Gomez and Sechi. To be fair to the two of them, they're not doing bad work. Although we should be pressing a lot more. Yeah. Beautiful. That's insanely lucky, that goal. And Vinny with a shot from way out. Ahmad. Ooh. Oh. Gomez, first fuck up all game. Bad one too. If we were against a competent attack, that would have led to a goal. I'm always having a laugh, Duck. You know me, if I don't have someone to talk to, I will spurt out effluvia, diarrhea of the mouth and constipation of the brain. I am always going to end up talking. I'm always going to do something of some distinction. I'd actually love for Maxime to end up scoring, as much as I hate for us to concede. Oh, Amar. Oh. Fucking beautiful. Gorgeous. So what type of updates does it end up having in it, Duck? Like, is it the latest to today in terms of transfers and all that type of shit, or is it relates to Confab? Interesting. So, like, what little changes, eccentricities are available in it? Like, does it have the likes that Chelsea are after signing Quenda? Does it have that crap? Does it have what it believes the outcome of the Manchester City results will be? Oh, okay. But like, does that update? Like, does that allow an update of your database while you're using it, or is that like, are you updating your database, or what's happening there? Coefficient doesn't work. Okay.
I'm the dude who about to show 'em how to do it right. While you reaching, we just reaching for the newest heights. I'm young, hungry, and handsome. Even Kaepernick will probably stand for my anthems. Please don't be surprised when you see me.
Okay, so now we are
Tap water to Fiji. Here to quench the thirst of what my fantasies be. And you just sit and watch me play like a fantasy.
July 28th.
Maybe you better suit it for commentary. I'm through with holding back.
28th.
And it's the only cherry that I know.
8th there. Yeah, so that's not too bad. So we'll be able to do... Yeah, so we'll be able to take the time off and just relax until we get to there. Ah, that's unfortunate. I can understand why, but that is unfortunate. Okay. So, Sechi, I kind of want to keep. David Gomez could do it alone, but I kind of want to keep as well. You're 15s, we can't loan you out. Jordy definitely needs a loan, so I'll put you to the development list. So long as I can qualify, albeit being only club, I can still achieve WG, what I want to do. Well, then stick with what you're at, and hopefully you'll end up getting it. And just give yourself an advantage if you need to, based on where you should end up having it, and go that way. Would probably be the advice I'd end up giving. Keeping Oscar. Giovanni, we are going to... Oh, he's on the development list already. Joaquin... shit. Yeah, he's another one we'll put on the development. Oh, he's in it. Shit, how come we're not getting anything for him? Iox as well, you're on the development list. Some of these are weird with why we haven't gotten any options for them. Helico again. He's on it. And Helico is 21 though, so that's the thing. Yeah, just release him. Okay, that'll do. We've added them to the development list. There's not really much more we can do for the time being. We have a fairly strong squad, so we should be sound. My club will go semi-pro next season, by the way. Well, that's good. That's a good thing, isn't it? That means you can do all that you wanted to, right? The fuck is going on with this? Is it because they're squad players? I mean, that's a... If he gets the playing time, that's a good spot for him to end up going to, Tottenham. I hope he gets... Staff responsibilities. Yeah, all of this is me. Like, I do have responsibilities for it, and he should be on the development list. How do I check the development list? Because, like, he should be on the development list. He's the only player this has happened to. And I mean, in the grand scheme of things, it's not that bad. We can keep him and fucking develop him ourselves. But yeah, this is him. Remove from the development list. Go back to the development list. And we literally just done this. God, what the fuck is with you and injuries? Jesus, man. What's your injury history? Like fucking Nora. I mean, it should be the... I'll check that one, because it should be the transfers... Director of football. Ah, there it is. Development list. Failed and now retrying. Okay. See, I don't know what to do about the loan manager. Like, he seems like a good loan manager. So, like, he should be able to get good loans. I just never know where to send them on loan. Like, Almira. Is Almira good for Jose? I mean, I'm sending them there anyway, but it's just... I'll wait until later on in the season. I'll see how he does first. God, I fucking love the saxophone. Oh, such a cool instrument. I mean, he is there. He's there. So yeah, we'll see anyway. Hopefully he'll end up getting some of them fucking actual good deals. He's failed on a few of them. And if they don't, then at least to stay here and we'll see what ends up happening. Sechi, no, I want to keep Sechi here and see the training myself. Because Sechi's a good option for us. Bosman. Transfer. Director of football. Bosman. Just don't let him do boss. Click on player develop. Click on player on development tab. So do you mean in the development center? Click development. Oh, okay, you mean here. Okay. So go to Sechi, which is him. Development. And then okay, we want you center. Defender. No, what one do we want you as? Yeah, libero support. Center, libero support. Do that. That should work for Sechi. Then, without click on. So on the development list, which was transfer development list, click. On the column where they are listed. So like here. Or am I just being an idiot? Like, am I just being an idiot at the moment? You can say who he does first. Oh! Oh, okay. Then that's in progress. So he's doing him at the moment. So the one that I want him to do the most is him. Oh, okay. In progress. On hold. Like, start date. So is it do this, then the start date is, yeah. Attempt until, oh shit. No, I shouldn't have done that. How do I get rid of this now that I've done it like an idiot? Shit. Well, okay, well, we'll fix this for a second. Remove. Go on. Transfers, director of football. Yeah, he's there, although it's lowered him down. Ah, crap. Okay, put on hold. Start negotiations. Fuck it, we'll leave it to it. Hopefully he ends up getting them. I'm not 100% sure what's going on, but fuck it, it'll be grand. As for the development center, could be as good as Jude, Vinicius, the whole lot. Gomez is only now considered. Yeah, this is where it's annoying. I don't know. Oh, crikey. Crikey. Anyway, fuck it. It's all good. Guys, you agreed to the motherfucking contract. I don't care that you don't like the contract. You're on the contract you agreed to. Stick to the fucking contract until we need to change it. I should do. Actually, no, I mightn't. That was something we were meant to do. Add and remove leagues. These are what I have added. So that's all we have on it. Is there any more you'd recommend that I end up putting in for the time being? And I wonder would it retroactively fill them? Europe. Europe. Spain. Do that. Europe. Spain. Do that. So do that. Jesus, that lowered the speed a good bit. So that duck, is it? From next season, promising youngsters in the B team. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. I'll do that. No, we're sticking that exactly where it is. Okay, cool. Okay, now we can continue on again for a bit. Well, that's good. We'll and then they get tactical from good. Although that actually begs a question. I'll do this first. Cool. Jordy's getting a couple. You can fuck off. I'm not doing anything with Oscar. Fran's getting a couple. Pedro's getting a couple. Till's getting a couple. Joaquin got a couple. Cool. We'll let them do all that shit. So we come back to us for a minute. And we have Madrid. Yeah, our youth facility needs to be improved. That's a good question, Duck. Squad. No. How do I do this again? Staff. B. Spanish League Division A. Yeah. So the B team will end up having it showcased, and then Division 2 will be showcased as well. Fair enough. So that means that it'll showcase from next season. So that's fair. Yeah. So that's cool. That's me being an idiot and not including them at the start. Next time I end up doing a save, I'll include more of this shit. Why can't I improve the youth facilities? We'll see. My C team is a lot stronger than my B team. But again, we'll give it time. Really, Dusseldorf? See, that annoys me. Last season, he was with fucking Villarreal, and he performed fairly good with Villarreal. Dusseldorf is not good enough for him. But hey, the loan manager will put him somewhere that'll ask him to develop, right? Can ask after incremental time interval. Like, Dusseldorf will actually develop him, right? I'm not 100% what you mean by that, but yeah. Alvaro Fernandez, huh? Okay, then that's the B team. Let's go to the C team. Okay, so let's move you to B. Oh, shit. I might do that next season because I have loan offers out for some of these now. And it probably makes no difference, does it? Or would you recommend cancelling some of these loan offers and sending these players up to the B team? What do you think? Like, I don't know, which is better? Is it better to cancel the loan offers and send them to B? Or yeah, fuck it. We leave them as they are, so let these go through, and then next season I'll do that. If I'm still here. This is me just being a bit deluded and not knowing what was the best thing to do. No, go away. I know he's injured a lot for us, but I don't want to sell him. And I'm not selling him for 24 million, Jesus. I think we bought him for almost double that. Did we buy him for? Stefan. There we go. Yeah, we bought him for 36, so I'm not selling him for 24. He'll get better. Hopefully, he'll be better this season. He is 23, so he should improve. Yeah, we're not changing that. So... whatever. At this point, I'm not questioning it. It's not worth it. It's genuinely not worth even questioning it. Martinez. I wonder which Martinez that is. Oh, Edmund. You're almost going to be as injury prone as... Oh, that's why. Why are you... Like, at least let them be fit before you play them so that they don't get fucking injured. Dennis still being one of the best goalkeepers in the world. A pleasure to see. Ivan there, Gokarez, Pino. Kavashkeli. The one you never see he gets... Well, I mean, he's worth a fucking fortune, so why would he get sold? Why are you unhappy? We'll look at some of these again closer to the time. Okay, let's look at Joaquin. What have I done that's making him be denied for everything? Central defender. Fine, whatever. If you can't find a central defender for him, I'll keep him. When it comes to it, just don't put like 25 or 30 of them in the B team, as they have to be registered, so split them up, maybe younger, not quite there yet at the C team. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Next season when she comes into play and it's actually available there, I'll make sure to actually start making better use of the B team and the C team. I was able to do it a lot better with Manchester United because like their younger tier is easier to end up using. But that does make 100% sense, Duck. So I will do what I can in order to get that to work. It's just not something I thought about when I ended up joining Real Madrid, about making effective use of the B team and C team. I just hired the young ones and put them there in order for training purposes. I just didn't think any more than that. So we'll see what ends up happening. Yeah, that makes sense. It makes an awful lot of sense, that, to be honest. That's me just, you know, being empty-headed and not thinking. Wish I could say to just auto-scout at fucking minimum potential 4. We're so big at the moment, it doesn't matter. If their potential isn't at least 4, why are we bothering? Yes. Oh no, I know that. I've been doing that. Every now and again, I've been playing these guys. Like, even last season, I was doing that in certain elements where I was playing them in different ways. And, where's he gone? Oh, we got AS Monaco. Not too bad. Nice. I don't actually think there is, funnily enough. I think you can play as many of them as you want to. I know that's the case. Fuck. Gola. Fuck me. Just tiny injuries like that. Like. Yes. Yes, once they're under the age of 21, I believe. Anyone over the age of 21 has to get registered, I think. Methinks. I mean, annoyingly, that's kind of a good offer. No. I guess the reason for the limit is to ensure you're just not stockpiling players, but it doesn't really make much sense to me. The limit. I guess it stops likes of fucking Chelsea just playing their 21 fucking goalkeepers. But I don't know. Well, I'm going to say us, because why not? But I don't really know how I feel about it. I don't know how useful it is, to be honest. That's genuinely hilarious. It's not even a single hernia, a fucking double one. That is genuinely hilarious. Like, just before you're getting... Where'd he go? Yeah, is Dusseldorf good for him, though? He went to Valencia last year and performed well with Valencia. And now he's gone to Dusseldorf. I mean... he's the one who fucking accepted it, I suppose. He accepted it over Tenerife. So I don't know. We'll see. This poor bastard. Oh, we'll keep you out there. It's 2 months, but fuck it. Chelsea have a good medical team. Genuinely, what a poor fucker. Mount in for 20 million. Young Al Mount. Nacho. That's one of the best players in the world who Arsenal managed to find out of the plucks of fucking nowhere. Because of course they did. If I don't name 7 player in the SME starting lineup, as in previous cup game, I get fined like 7k. Why? Why? What sense does that make? That's a really stupid rule. I'm an Ireland team. Yeah, I mean, yeah. To be fair. Screw France. Every time, screw France. Oh, Federico Palestri has gone to Southampton. 30 years of age. Espanyol for 239 appearances. Jeez Louise, man. Whew. Okay. Let's look at the schedule for a minute. Ooh, okay. So we don't have... The last 2 seasons we've had Barcelona near the end, which gave us a bit of jeopardy against Barcelona. This time, we don't. We have Barcelona midway through in both occasions. We actually have a bit of a nice streak until we get to Barca. And then we have Madrid there in December. And again near the end. Well, congratulations on that, Dylan. How have you been finding that? Getting into the season and winning all 11. Have there been any surprises? Any players that have been playing in a... Well, it's nice to see that Barcelona are going easy. This fucking formation of Barcelona's. The Tino Livramento on the bloody left-hand side. Willy Kambala playing like a king. Holy crap. Malik Tilleman. I signed a 19-year-old from Cryo for 1 million. He scored 15 goals in 11 games. Brilliant. That's just the type of stuff you want to see. Atletico having a fantastic display as well, dominating things with their formation. Okay. Last season, we ended up finishing with 103 points and over 100 goals. We broke Real Madrid's record. So we'll see if we can end up doing that again. It is Why are you unregistered? What? You have a nice bit of time before you need to worry about that, my friend. 3 non-EU players. So we should go there. Okay. You can play. Shugo couldn't. Helico couldn't. Why? Hoping to win this season, then move on to Africa. Interesting. South American get EU citizenship after a year or 2 in Spain. Ah, that makes sense. You can play. Shogo is there. So with that, with Zhao, we may need to reconsider who is and isn't. Fair enough, we'll worry about that later. So if they're in the B team for a season or 2, they do well. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense, that makes sense, that makes sense. Which is odd because he can play. Anyway. Worry about that later. For now. And Helico is in the development list, so hopefully he'll end up getting sent out somewhere else. And let's just go with the strongest team we can, because we need to start off really strong for this. So we're going to go with Hines. And we're going to go with Sella. And Burke. Go on the foreign player. Okay, and Helico. Okay, click on Helico. Then go onto the information tab. Oh, okay, it needs to be 325 days here continuously in order to get it. Okay, that makes sense. 325 days more. That makes sense, that makes sense. Okay, that's handy. Okay, nice to know. Okay. So we can put Burke there and... Oh. Ball playing defender. He's better as a ball playing defender, so we can move this to that. Tackle harder. Dribble. Okay. That should be fine. Can't do more direct passing as a ball playing defender. Short passing would be grand. Okay, fair enough. Didn't even notice that. You're fucking right on that one. You're right on that one. You're right on that one. Burke has jumping of 14. Seller has jumping of 19. Labra has for Libra off. Libra support. Good abilities for that. Yep. So it'd be fine as a Libra. Then we go with Eduardo and Warren. Cool. Gale with Foston there. But we're playing Gale because he's the better of the two. We're going with Vinicius. Not playing Yersels when you're that tired. Okay. Here. Oscar's still injured. Iox has played a couple of games, but he's also not playing this one. We're going to go with Jude. We're going to go with Wehe, and we're going to go with Enric. No, because this is where we're getting caught out. Oh, it takes more risks, dribbles more. So I'm basically, if I do that, making him one. Whereas this is technical goal shape stops his last line defensive rally, but clean sheets. Ah, fuck it, we'll try that. Or is that what we want to do? This will be a lot more cautious, but still play the counter-attacking ball when they are on. Yeah, screw it. We'll stick with what we had. Okay. This will be the last game of the stream. After this, I am going to finish up. We're going to go down, and we're going to relax, and I'll be on again tomorrow after that. So this will be the last game of the stream now. We will see how we end up doing. Thank you, Shadok. So after this game, we will raid someone randomly, and we will go from there. Now it's 1 minute until the advertisement, so I'm going to let that go ahead. And while I'm waiting on the advertisement, I'm just going to have a quick loo break. So I'll be right back. So just bear with me. Won't be 2 minutes. I mean, to be fair, Doc, you've been up too long, but you've been listening to my awesomeness. And do you want to know what's even funnier about the fact that you've been up so long and you've been listening to my funniness? I left there hoping that the advertisement would be finished by the time I came back. But would you believe that they hadn't even started and literally have just started right bloody now? So I defeated the entire purpose of it. But hey, have you anything exciting planned for tomorrow where you need to have cognitive ability? As hey, if you don't have it, at least you know you enjoyed yourself in the meantime. Because I've enjoyed having you, my friend. Hey, imagine if I ever actually became successful. You'd never get any sleep, Duck. I will say one of the things that it confuses the bollocks off me with Twitch, and it's not like it actually annoys me, it just confuses me, is how on the streamer profile it'll turn around and say something stupid like you have 9 viewers watching you now. But if you look at the users in chat, it'll come up and only put something like 2 viewers in the users in chat, as opposed to the 9 that are supposedly there. So I never actually know how many people are there. So you always get a bit of second wind or second thought of how many people are actually in the chat. And it's actually really funny. And the advertisements are now finished, so I can stop waffling and we can start with this game, finish this game, and finish up for the day. So, let's do this game and see how we are. Woo! A lot of people are getting numbers. I could have sworn we kept 17 free for you. No, Foston has it, fair enough. Why are you getting 15? What the hope in donkeys are you getting 15, Santos? Yeah, that'll do. 4 out of 10 are app you use in yourself. Oh, probably, yeah. Probably, to be honest. Oh, do they? Interesting. I've never actually bothered to search it up, and it's never bothered me enough. Like, I don't... As I said before, I will happily... It's never ideal to have an injury-enforced absence, of course, but it's easier when Ardguller misses out on many people. Fuck off. Oh yeah, that's probably the case. I mean, I don't mind anyway, even if I was streaming to myself. I've done it before. I'll talk waffle. Unfortunately, there'll be a couple of points of dead air. But that will happen anyway when you're trying to come up with conversational points and just, you know, fill up horse manure. But in general, like, I don't mind it that much. That, he was the player that I had the chance. Okay, fair enough. In general, I don't mind being like this type of situation, just talking, and if there wasn't that many people there. God, Celery, you should do better than that. Especially with the jump height and the whole lot you have. Munoz, Strad, Colina. That's one of the problems when... I thought that went in for a second. But that's one of the problems with doing the Spanish save, is I don't know how to pronounce some of the Spaniards, so... Oh no, there was a couple of bots, Duck. Benny ended up catching 2 of them, and then I done my first ban with a message. I feel so proud. I feel so happy. Ironically, the bot that ended up coming in, that I ended up banning, ended up having its name written in kanji, At least I believe it's kanji. It's the It's some Eastern language of some description. And God, you lucky bastards. And it came after me talking about Takafuso Kubo. Fucking hell, crack. So, you know, I got the joys of banning something with kanji. Warren, oh, Bellingham. Oh, Bellingham. Oh, it's going to be one of those games. Sellers gotten up twice or three times, just hasn't done a good header. Gale. Seller! Third time is the motherfucking charm, my boy! Beautiful. Fucking beautiful header. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful header. To Vinny. What was that, Vinny? Wow. Crikey, Vinny. Warren to lob it. Bellingham with a horrible turn shot. Suki. How about player, Suki? Bellingham now taking it on the other side. Seller attempting to get to it. Didn't get to it this time. Seller's having a good game today. That couldn't be. Saying there's no way that's our one. There is a way on StreamerBot to set up a way to auto-translate that type of shite. It's something I've been meaning to add to it for a while, but it's something I haven't done yet. So what the actual hell have you typed into the chat? And do I need to ban you for it? Takafusa Kubo Goat. If I knew how to give the VIP status, I'd give it to you, Duck. But you're a moderator, so it doesn't really matter. Oh, I can. I wonder if... I'm curious now if this will override your moderator ability. And if it does, my deepest apologies. But... removed as moderator and added as VIP. It does. Which would you prefer? Which would you prefer, to be a VIP or to be a moderator? You actually do help sometimes. I'll put you back to being a moderator. Considering this performance, by the way, this has been shite by us. We should be at least another 2 or 3 goals up. This is not a good performance by us. Yeah, I'll keep you as moderator, so you haven't abused your powers yet. But there are 1 or 2 people that I want to make VIP while I'm thinking of it. I'll get the rest of them later on. Anyway, screw it. So we are after getting an own goal there. Wehe. That's a brutal own goal to end up giving. That should be Wehe's goal. Was on target. I know I'm probably pronouncing that wrong, but it is W-A-H-I. I really hope they don't get a goal, because they don't deserve it. What the f... Eduardo, holy... Oh... Oh... Crikey, Eduardo. I know we haven't really been playing you as a midfielder that is expected to score like Warren just did there. But like, crikey, when you're 10 feet away from the goal, maybe aim for the goal. No, I know what you mean. I mean, fair play to Celery. He's having a good game. Shape. That was not a good pass by Wahe. Oh, beautiful! Oh, what a shot, what a goal. Beautiful work there, Enric. Straight down to Camavinga, who holds himself good enough for that pass. And Gale straight into the hands of Suki. Not a goddamn thing Suki can do about it. Fucking divine. Divine. Although now we have a problem, because I, like a dipshit, didn't put anyone on the bench that can replace Eduardo. If it... That is 100% fair, Duck. If you want to head off, I understand. Again, thank you so much. And again, thank you so much. As soon as I finish this, I am going straight to it. If you are still here and you get to it, I appreciate it. If your battery dies in the meantime, just, I guess we can all agree, fuck your battery. But thank you so much anyway. And enjoy the return of the streamer that got you into Twitch. Please, enjoy that. And send him my best wishes. And I hope you have a good midday stream tomorrow with them. I hope you enjoy the crack. And I look forward to hearing all about it. I understand that too. To be fair, you know yourself, it's been a while since I've done lately. It's been a while since I've done lately at streams. I don't like to stay on this late myself. So I completely understand it. So whatever suits you. And as I said before, don't ever feel pressured to stay on. If you want to go and get your proper sleeping cycle, please do. Like as I said, I will waffle. I'll figure out something to talk about. I'll happily stay here on my own. And who knows, maybe someone will end up raiding. Maybe a bit of crack will end up happening. Don't worry about it. If you need to go, go. Look after yourself. Because you fucking... You're great, and you deserve to look after yourself. You deserve to be happy. You deserve life, the universe, everything in it. Okay, you unfortunate fuck. Oh, Jordy, you scored on your debut. You beauty. You beauty. Absolute beauty. Well, I'm never going to say no to you staying and enjoying the life and the crack and the streams. God, would have loved if you got the gold Nuno. Because I love having you here, so I'm never going to tell you not to fucking stay. I'll always be happy to end up having you. So, you know, if you do stay, you do stay. If you don't stay, you don't stay. Just know I'm happy to have you. And that's enough of glazing your ego. Warren. Oh, that should have been goal. (5-1) is an okay result from this game. It's not a great result, but it's an okay result. But that is us. That is us. The rest of this crap we'll end up sorting out the next day. I'll just get these answers there. Beautiful. Jordy got his goal in his opening. We have a couple. Libe, Nuno, and Jordy all got their debuts. We saved the game here. We'll do the press conference and all of the other stuff the next time we end up coming back. And we'll see how things end up going. Let's look for a quick raid. Someone of some description that is actually playing. That is here. Is there anyone that I'm following that's playing FM at the moment? Nope. So we have... Oh. Dylan McGlynn's been in there. So yeah, we'll go to Davey. So I'm going to start that raid now. And that it was a pleasure to end up having you. To absolutely everyone who's come in, to all of the raids, to everything that has happened, thank you so much. Enjoy your life, enjoy the crack. So make sure that everything is 90, all the crack is 90. Slán go fóill, and Pog Mahone. And good night.